I'm just pinging the Discord. Hello. I got invited to a collab, but I have another collab around the same time that overlaps, so I was just telling them no. I always get invited to stuff when I already have other stuff. And then the days when I don't have anything, no one's inviting me to anything. Like, people just love to converge on the same 2 days every week. I don't know what that is about. They always do that, man. I do like collabs, though. The only thing I am always torn with, though, is, like, I like having my playthroughs that I'm actively doing just going on stream, you know? I like playing my games, but then collabs come up, and every time a collab comes up, if I have a sort of predetermined amount of time I'm going to stream per week, then what it does is it just pushes that game back a little bit further. So the more I collab, the more I'm moving other stuff. So I do some long days when I collab, where I try to, like, if I'm playing a single player thing, I try to just get more hours in, but then I'm just streaming for like 10 hours, which I could do occasionally, but if I do it often, it's very bad for me. You know, like, genuinely, it's very bad for me. So I'm just like, ugh. There's no good answer there. So I just try to balance both as best I can. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna continue Esoteric Ebb. I feel like we're close, we're nearing the end. A lot of areas and quest lines have sort of exhausted, and now we just got into a whole new area. Last time, killed the troll. No, killed the king of trolls. Which was a whole thing. I don't know what all this is up here. There's a few side quests we just have not found. Also, if you look at my political alignment, very far into Arcanist, which is I should be the God Wizard King. Absolutely nothing on this one. I have no idea what this other option is. I think I haven't even seen it. Is it like the Agrarian Party? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's like day 4 and we still haven't gotten into the tea shop. So I assume this is tea shop stuff. Oh yeah, so I have to talk to Frank, son of Frank. He has some bottled milk as well. Okay. Which is not the same as this. It is the same as this. It's a different one. Okay. Oh. Quickly regenerates HP over time. And we already got this. And this spellstorm ring. Okay. This one I have to keep on because it adds my proficiency to my max prepared spells, so I need that. This one is just really good for me. I like Meek for all the dialogue options he gives. I like his little eyeball darting around. This one I need so I can be a faux int build. And then we've had a lot of esoteric events, so I like having the advantage here. This one's here because my base strength right now is actually 5, which is horrific. So I have the bucket on for that reason. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Okay, we're gonna engage with Frank, son of Frank. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Ahem. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. Hey, troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off of the troll during the fight. You can probably ask for some type of reward in a scenario like this. Ooh. What do I get in return? Eternal gratitude and a lifelong friend? What kind of friend? Oh, the very rich kind. I might currently just be a prisoner of war, or something like a kidnapping victim, but I have my coffers to summon. He said the magic words, time to save the guy. I don't know. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please. You hear him banging on the bars. I'd be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of a great savior. Think I should open it, Snell? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel, huh? I'll take it. Now, please. Do you have an opinion, Atir? No. You've got yourself a whole council out there, huh? Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage open. Meek, you have any thoughts on this? I like the cage. I don't say I agree, personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. Right. Okay, I'll open the cage with the key. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not-so-scuffed man step out. Ah, yes. This is the feeling. Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. This is... Yes, this is a merchant prince. Specifically, the Moonwatch heir. You've heard of him. Are you Meriadoc Moonwatch? The one and only. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, Heisan, salve amici. Hello and greetings. He bows forward in a deep, performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch. Is it Meriadoc or Meriadoc? I don't know. Great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out his hand, presenting a palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes, he shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Huh. Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Oh, of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. As a freestrider thing, they just show their palms to people. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a well-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Dzień dobry. Yes, to you too. Although I'll admit, I've only picked up a few words of Celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. A prince. Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. So, a nobleman? Not by necessity. Although technically I do carry some blue blood. But my own influence is entirely derived from wealth, nothing else. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm a great wizard. Oh, right. Not the Arcanist kind, right? He shakes his head. Actually, don't answer that. Just, love it. Claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Freestrider Revolution. So, now let us get down to business. What can a son of Free Thazen help you with? Anything you need. Let's see what this is. Free Thazen. Oh, like the Freemasons. A term for the liberated post-war Freestrider-led rebuilt Thazen, arguably the greatest free city in Reeds. Yeah, it's a Freemasons joke. Let's go through these. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Covert? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the Water Temple, the depth of the Fungal Valley, and, of course, the great Undercoast Path itself. Oh, why here? Because these wonders are truly wondrous. And quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip just isn't as easy as it used to be. Back in Thazen, it could be a week's travel just to get this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book called A Freestrider's Guide to Asken. Well, writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Be quiet. I use my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast Charm Person on Moongore? The bugbear. Oh, yes. Lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. Punch him in the face. Boom. Making quite the sucker of a punch, you swing your fist directly into the face of the Freestrider. He lets out a confused groan. What in the name of every bloody fucking ballsack? There are not enough interrobangs on the coast to accessorize his confusion. Don't mind control women. It's rude. He touches his nose to make sure it's not broken. Shit. Gods be damned. He mutters to himself and throws glaring looks at you. Then he clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you. If you don't do it again. Don't worry. You deserved one punch, not more. Good, I suppose. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit, looking uncomfortable. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. What? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris' character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. A gorilla? Again, it is a very interesting detail, but I suggest meeting with him yourself if you want to know more. He looks away for a moment. Boris. Yes. A lovely fellow. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. Yeah, he's talking in chat a lot because he hears me saying his name. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like, a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Yeah, he did seem quite esoterically resistant. Indeed. Not entirely, of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. At first I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously, charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They can even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it. Considering the esoteric freezing around the beast, I'm sure there was some strange pocket or biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So no useful information? Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vorgeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Either way, he's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You'll never know what you get. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we could keep this under wraps, of course. But as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. I don't care. Just tell us what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election and a son of Free Thazen arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes. And just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. Says the guy who's also a wizard. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Sounds like an awful coincidence. Like they say, fortuitous Geega runs upon my path. Geega, an old deity still worshipped in some parts of Reeds. She was the goddess of luck and wealth. Okay. That's, Lady Luck. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down into the below, as you people say. You people. The locals, of which you are a part. I assume? He is, don't worry. The free strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are the glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they've ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man. Invisible. An invisible man. Perhaps I should describe it more like, he scratches his chin, then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible, smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him. Or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where'd you see this? I just entered the... what is it called? The area right below? With all the apartments and the big ravine? Pillar Crossing. You saw this invisible man at the Pillar Crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather, towards the pillar. What time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama, after all. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man. He was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half-giant. But really a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly, all I could see was that silhouette. What did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, huh? What did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of yore. Elaborate. I agree. That seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event, or a ghost. Because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore. Right in. As if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into... how do I describe it? A magical mass. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A portal. A gate. He walked into a portal. That would be my guess, yes. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of yore across the coast. The arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazen, you see. Documents from high-ranking arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. Arcana secrets belong with great wizards. Speak. He scoffs. You won't win points by spouting magocracy to me, good fellow. I could tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Oh, the DC's increased because of the punch. How about this? Tell me everything and consider your debt paid, friend. He nods. He glances at your angel companion with her hand on the handle of her sword. Yes, this man clearly accepts logic. A rational human. A wizard, even. Mr. Meriadoc Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help in this case. Now, push the most rational thing he obviously desires. As any of these foolish freestriders desires. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also, most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. He claps his hands together. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will curse the Freestrider cause. If you can keep things clean up... The Freestrider gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Freestrider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we inherited the mass esoterical caches left behind by the Arcanists. Because of the beheadings. A terrible and idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to the Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day. Especially their scientific data. What's secret about this, then? They appeared to have been in contact with Yor. That is fascinating. Think about what the reasonable reaction of this would be. Shock and horror. The wizard should be dead and gone. Awe and terror. Intrigue and wonder. Just let him explain it. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations like the Snail Folk, who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The Freestrider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes. Taught them some new spells. The last message we found written down by one of the Arcanists of the Hagenshags, it was an order to stop. Stop what? Stop opening the gates. He raises his chin. You see... Then he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates. The gates of Yor, leading to the outside. The places we all came from. They got out? Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells. They could enter into the pillars, just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And Yor was not too happy about that. It did not appear so, no. He nods. I believe that invisible man who most likely fled directly from the explosion. He too entered one of these cracks in the ancient gate. As unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, no. We must follow him through the crack, glare at the pillar. Meriadoc chuckles. A nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or god's forbid still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, huh? Ooh, could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gyno Sphinx upstairs. She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some Freestrider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a Sphinx, but in one of the layers near Cree 4. Cree if? It's a lowercase v. But that didn't exactly end too well. Oh, it is 4. Okay. What about a Lich? He squints at you. What about it? Just hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in old Dimenor. Some of those arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were liches. So, yeah, if you happen to know lich, sure. The lich might help you, if they don't just consume your soul first. You are aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Seems a bit rude to call them that. If you think that, then I'd say you need to read more Free Strider history. Yes, I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I'm happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel, raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation? Uh-huh. What do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the grinning Free Strider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter what? No matter what. He gives you a determined frown. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. His eyes speak of bravery in the face of overwhelmingly new experience. Anne. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. And he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a really shitty situation. Oh, tell me more, leans in. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. I'm listening. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all these damn zoning disputes, legally, we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad. Commerce, living space, even some governmental locales. Well, if we don't get something tangible, or at least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then... lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. And that's what you'll do. That is what I'll do. Turn back to Meriadoc. We've decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. What are you voting in the election? Funny that you mentioned that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Ascani Reed's Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. Good. He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. I don't care. If you're not voting, you're useless. He lets out a big laugh. I like the spirit. Democracy only spreads with that kind of heart and gut. Keep it real, good fellow. Tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince? Well, I'm a dangerous man, wink. Oh, he mouths. Cleric. Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folk around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about him? Don't speak to yourself in third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? You appear to have left an impression on the Free Strider. His micro-expression shows insecurity now. Just don't. Right. Damn, didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you just travel around a bunch? Most of every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle's what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married? Who knows? What about you, good fellow? Hmm? You tied the knot yet? Your heart. It is pumping. Alert, alert! Whatever you do, do not act weird. Your goblin companion glares at you. I feel dizzy. Fuck. Shit. It's over. It's over. He died. He died of cringe. He died of cringe. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to do that whole conversation again. I'll click through it fast. Died of cringe. Okay, good. I can eat my snacks while we do this. Okay. Okay. Right here. Over. Right here. Quiet. Moongore. Punch him once. Don't go back to him, that's rude. Yeah. Didn't move my arm. I'm gonna speed through it while I eat. T-shop explosion. And then I ask him questions about the man. Trying to remember everything I said already, so I'm in the same exact path. Okay, what are you voting? We wink at him. Okay, here we are. We're back at this. This is where I was. Okay. Surely we make it. Oh my fucking god. Dude. My rolls are so horrific. Actually the worst. Should I put on the perk? I could put this one back on. I could take off, I think that one makes the most sense. Oh, we never did this. Oh shit, I should see what feats we get here. Hold on, let's do this first. Okay, so this is relating to the quest line with the Sphinx that we did last time. A great esoteric mystery. A conundrum. The Millennium Vault. Wasn't much of a vault. You only saw a tiny piece of the content. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar. Of yore? Think about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes. What other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the 4. Reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was entirely made out of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did. The true gods did when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy Yor. For selfish or selfless reasons. No matter which. That is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. Their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. I'll say number 4. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault have been an actual gate to the worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you are not allowed to use it as anything but... Alright, we'll move on. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius, after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins. Keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magical items. The deck of many things, sure. But also all the other shit you collect. You've got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a lane line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body's deeply entwined. Pierced. Goblet. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth, your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic, magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Okay, let's see the 4. Lane line hook, wear more magical shit. Ooh, ability scores, modifiers, and trinkets. An extra +1 or -1. Millennia Guardian. Effects from potions are doubled. Oh, this would have been good to have before I drank all those potions. Positive tingle. Healing spells are rolled with twice normal amount of dice. Scribble the margins. Stop working. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. Oh, wow. Picking that. It's crazy. Okay, but right now the feats that I actually have on are this. Extra proficiency when in natural habitats, which we do pretty often. Speaking of women, and the equipped texts one, I can forgo this right now. Proficiency and rolls by 1, it's increased to 10 on any election day. That +1 has saved us a lot. Okay, I'm gonna put survival of the fittest on. This one is nice though. I may want it later. Oh, it's time to do this shit again. My favorite. Oh my god. Just speed through it. I'm getting real fast at this shit. Poor VOD watchers, man. Okay, we're back. Okay, he's asking us if we're married yet. You tied the knot yet? Heart's pumping. Don't act weird. We feel dizzy. There we go. I'm trying to stay faithful by not fully healing before this, but fuck it, I'll take the feet. I don't care. Okay, you can wake back up now. We're here. Oh, sorry, I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earth folk manage their intimates. Buggering isn't outlawed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. You really can't handle a conversation like this. Can't you dodge it or something? Tyr's many eyes land upon you and then the goblin. Snell, are you okay? Is it... Yeah, this is normal. Don't worry. He mutters back to her. Attempt to not faint. Sorry, it must seem like a strange question. But you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. It's all really quite ridiculous. Attempt to have this conversation with my low constitution. You raise your head. The nervousness is gone. Hope it's not bad to ask. Ask about what? Oh, sorry, I must have been unclear. Just wanted to ask about buggering. But... Yes, is it legal here in Norvik? Yes, I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activity between consenting adults. Legal courtship and marriage is also open between all folk types and adult people over the age of 21 in human-scaled years. It's legal then. Good to know. So, about my original query then. You got yourself a special someone at home, my good fellow? Clear your throat for an uncomfortable amount of time? No. Oh. Stare at him nervously. Well, I wish you well in the future, then. If that is the thing you even want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it without a standard experience of love. And that is all valuable as well. Keep staring at him. He nods and smiles. May I interest you in a bottle of milk? The Regent Trade Prince looks around. Where did you secure this milk? It's local. He takes a moment to assess your statement. And he says, thank you, but I will pass on this offer. As tempting as it sounds. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Hand over the fancy yellow hat. Oh, won't you look at that? I found it in the city below, just upstairs. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. Ooh. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with Free Strider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, if she is good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know. Anyway, questions I can help you with? Let's get this one out of the way. We asked this before. But I just want the faithful... You know, I went through the dialogue thing. Okay. Convince him to pay you a lot of crowns. Holy. Ah, yes. You know how. How to get him to give me money? Yeah. Just be quick and decisive. And maybe weigh it on the fact that you just saved his life. Sorry? Did you say something? He's just muttering to himself. Happens sometimes. Mr. Meriadoc, Trade Prince. Hold out a hand. Yes? I just saved your life. Keeps holding on your hand. Ah, I understand. He tosses you a heavy pouch. 500 crowns! Enjoy, sir. Look inside. There are many hundred crowns in this pouch. Gawk at it. Those were my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch of the local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin behind pennies, snibs, sigs. I do think embers and brimarks and souls are all somewhat equal in usage. What about elvish coinage? What about Yanpala? He visibly and audibly shudders. At the bottom, darn ice cubes. He smiles broadly and effectively. He does not care about these coins. This pouch is as valuable to this man as a filed down to a 10th of its original size crown would be in contrast to you. One day you'll be at his level, surely. Alright, well, that's all I've got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me in the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. You look like a fool. Yeah, don't shake it. Just nod. The free strider shows you his palms in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. Good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Alright, goodbye, Prince Moonwatch. Jesus. Okay, it's time for an esoteric event. The Pillar of Yore towers before you. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar if I want to try to enter it. Yes, you should. So someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes. It appears so. You'll have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. Touch the mossy pillar. Place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There's ascensions inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there is a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, if you could try to reason with this sentience, if you so desire. It could prove useful. Try to reason with a DC-3. That's it. Now, with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the Pillars of Yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific, let go of the thought. Yes. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Oh. Yes. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. Ooh, fast travel between the levels of the Pillar of Yore. Huge. Feel a connection to the pillar. It is not eerie, nor is it strange. It is but a familiar scent. One that is just beyond your mental grasp. As the blue will say, in time. Right. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to be only detailed on paper. It is a wild thing to be lured and to be loved. Nice. It's good to know I've secured these paths now. Secured. For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. This thing sure is way more active than I'd imagined, considering it's just sticking out at the center of the city. A shift might be happening. That is not for you to investigate. Not now. Okay, in time it will be more important. For now, you will do as all others do when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. Okay. Is my stomach churning? What the hell? Snail door. It allows you to enter. Oh, lingonberries. Oh. Climb these vines. Oh, they're like breathing. They're moving. Interesting. Okay. So over this. You stare up at the wall of the ruin. Thick, rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. Tulin did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's gonna be slippery. It's gonna be rough. Okay. Cast Druidcraft. No, I don't want to cast anything right now. Pick a path through the tangled knots. I have good decks. You grab the vines, testing the weight. Light as a feather. You avoid the slick spots where the ancient resin is pooled. Calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot. Your hand finds a loop. Efficient. Clean. You are at the top of the ruin. A headless, decaying body. This one belonged to some type of druid, it seems. Yeah, it looks like this fungus is like cordyceps. Speak with plants. It's a 3rd level spell? Oh, I need to prepare spells. It's not moved. Okay, climb down. Okay. They're moving ever so slightly. Bro, can you get out of the way? I don't know if I trust this. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots move about, ever so slowly, around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. Look at the skeleton in the center with the... that is a lovely helmet. You see it straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. It must be late Fade era or early Divine era. However, a corpse would never remain this intact over hundreds of years without esoteric means. Most likely these were adventurers from a later era who simply used that ancient helmet. I hope you're not thinking of what I think you're thinking. It looks like the type of helm that would bring great mindfulness, as well as the wisdom of a previous era. Interesting. The roots wriggle and writhe a bit more. Let me go speak with plants. Oh, I can walk up here. I Okay, so now I can do this. Boom. Oh wait, I have so many crowns. Empty a fruity bottle. Why would I want that? It's so expensive. What is it? I feel like maybe I can get a fruity. But where? I'm gonna do the helmet because I want it. -1 whiz, -1 int. It gives me strength and charisma. How's it look? Oh, it looks cool. Okay, so there's the OG. We wore this for a bit. This one looks funny. This one looks funny. Bucket is still best for stats, I think. Yeah, because I don't need the extra wisdom. How many crowns do I have? 431.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait until I have that. Enough for that. If I ever do. Okay, and then I'll do a little spell prep. Okay, we're putting that on. I want knock. Speak with animals. Okay, those are my definites. Okay. Oh wait, that's the ballot box. Oh, I can do this. Gotta explore this first, though. I won't have to, but I want to. Okay, can't you speak with plants in this? Just trying to see if maybe, like, that was part of it. Okay, and then we're here. Okay, can't speak with plants. You trace the spiral in the air, each string of primal energy focused upon this collective life before you. It writhes. The writhing becomes sound. The sound becomes words. It speaks. You listen. We send out. Who comes to step on our rooted being? Oh shit, right. Speaking with plants. Cool. I'll let you do the talking though, Mr. Druid. I am a druid, obviously. Druid. Yeah, something like that. The writhing mess of roots lets out a low groan. Says some shit. Slowly, the spell appears to attune you to the primal essence of this life form. We hold. You speak. We find interest. We answer. Ask something interesting. It might help you. What are you voting in the election? We voice our concerns over moisture. Oh? The pouring keeps us filled, but the wetness is causing Earth to drift. In time, there will be less soil for us to inhabit. This must be handled through care and substantial conciliatory consideration. Oh. Should get some type of plant election going down here. That'd probably help. Yes. Okay. What's it like down here? Fresh, damp, filled. Many come, few we hold. Those who do not know, respect. Sounds like a root syndicate in the making. I defeated the troll over there. Yes. We felt. We cheered. We are grateful. The freezing, breaking, slashing, stomping. It is gone. We cheer. Are you good or evil, Mr. Roots? We are. We are. What could you tell me about these ruins here? Inside, the Trifler. The beast of many eyes who lives in pipes. Beware. It is a warning. Beware. Right. Well, that's horrifying. Good. To be prepared. Meek knows beast of many eyes. Bad. Very bad. Master, be careful. Can I have that cool helm, please? Helm. Yeah, the thing on the head of that corpse. The one you've got in your grip. Helm is not needed. It begins to carefully slip off the helmet from the corpse's broken head. You may have. Sweet, thanks. You use. That's all for now. It is. The voice fades into nothing. Then the roots simply writhe once again. Hey, Atir, Can't you burn this bush down or something, you know, with your radiant fire? Hurting nature is a fool's choice. More than usual within these green paths, I would advise you to leave it alone. Smart thinking. Thank you for the compliment, cleric. The goblin nudges you. What? I agree with her. Stop. All right. Okay, so it gave us this. Can we? I don't think we can put this on, right? Whoa, we can. It looks pretty cool. I wish I had one that was strength and con. If I do this. Oh, it's the put things away so you don't have to look at them pouch. Okay, I don't think this changes anything for me, but you never know. A fresh apple. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess I'll go in here. Old prison. Oh, we're auto-walking. Chamber of the Guests. Do you have any idea? Master, beware. How frustrating you are. Oh, shit. That voice, young and androgynous. Ooh. You knew this. He was clearly not a grown man by their build. But he is fighting us. He's practically our nemesis. One more time, huh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. Okay. Fuck. Classic. Oh shit. Watch out. The masked assassin lunges forward. He hits the Reaper. I'll die, die, die. Dagger connects. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. I notice Wisdom is the only one that calls her, her. And others say him, because they can't really tell, so you can see which they seem to prefer. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. You face the assassin and consider your options. They're slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man, this is but a frightened child. Don't fight to just try to understand is probably good here. It's also highlighting I could use grease and inflict wounds here. I'm gonna do wisdom. We're solid with wisdom. There's desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today there's no such fear. Or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack, forced into this attack. This is their final chance. Which means this is your final chance to reach them. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. A hex, but from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. Oh. An eerie presence not far from here. Someone cast a spell onto Atir from beyond these tunnels. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Ooh. The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. The tenebrous coils grab and slap at you, carving deeply into your very spirit. The goblin is struggling with the tentacles as well. Atir seems to be faring better, but is also occupied with the same squirming darkness. Why do you keep doing this? Stop, he says. The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! Fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. Fuck you! The tentacles aren't done trying to rip you apart just yet. They're placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you do to deal with them? Dodge, Dex? Oh. The tentacles try to attack you again, mindlessly, identically. The predictable movements allow you to dip behind each and every strike. They don't touch you. Things are deteriorating. Atir grabs her sword and gets ready to swing. Ooh, I want information from this person. So I'm going to say, no, stop, don't do anything, Atir. I think I'm going to do that. The angel lets out a telepathic scoff. Very well. The assassin notices, stopping briefly, then shakes it off. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. Smoke clears and the mask, firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. I don't know why I said and. It says some shit in Polish. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There's no other recourse. It's time to finish this. Shit, man. The assassin lifts her hands like a puppeteer and the tentacles follow. One after another, the tentacles latch onto you, focusing their ire on your helm. Your helm! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my helm. Queasy death throbs in your blood. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. A shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh, gods. One last chance. You will finish this. Oh, a strength check. Strike true. Oh. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gull bear up to the hapless assassin. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child, indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. It reminds you of her. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Depression. Acceptance. Stare at her. What are you looking at? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan. What? Atir pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell's? That's... Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scowls. The daughter of your boss. Oh, no. What the fuck? Huh? This is hilarious. So that's what teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Darrow clearly has some family issues to deal with. How terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born into such a high-class family. Holy shit. Yeah, take an LR, it'll last longer. Long rest? Light reflection. Ew. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. It's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No. Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, Goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. He's very correct. Even a child with a sling can bring down a giant. Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freitas laughs. What are you going to do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. Let's put it like this. I'm going to walk out of here, and you're not going to mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. I'm sneaky. I'm a sneaky rogue. You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots? Hey, he could be as loud as he wants, you hear? Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? What, did your dad buy it all? No. Tell me about that magic you were casting. No? Now let me go. Let me ask your question again and say, I'm not sure that's why I'm asking. Jesus, what an idiot. That's uncalled for. Ugh. Sure. I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Lose it or contain it. He's gotta lose it. Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? She scoffs. The girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No. Answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for his stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down. Oh. Damn it. Knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. Oh. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock, or was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Your patron. Ugh, whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ass and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping. This is just a complete freakout. She gets up and drops her cloak. I am going to leave now. And it's here. You don't say a word about this to Dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh God, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Should I just let her go? She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through that mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, you might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. Darrow will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble. Best you can do is cut her some slack. She will surely learn from her mistakes. There's darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Fine, let her go. The bratty teenager starts walking towards the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad. The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells. A teenage girl and your boss's daughter. It's actually funny, you have to admit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Meek agree. You hear your scarf mutter, then shiver. Bad thing here. Deeper. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades, now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Okay, let's make sure we do that. Oh yeah, her blade. Unlock blade advantage against lawful creatures. Ooh, okay. Strange bottle. Organic river droplets. Oh. Nothing within. Okay, there's two ways to go here. We'll go left first. And these are grants of minor strength increase for a week. Usually labeled as non-blood. Assume. Tolls Pass, Visca, Northport. Fortress was still there 1,000 years ago. Limb Forest. Reeds. Today this is a cursed land. Ascan. Definitorum. Your homeland. Various dragon thrones of old Diminor. Yours Point. Coast. You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Of Ascani, yes. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and of course the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is Ascani, during the era of the snail folk. Seen this shit? Sure am. It's a map, right? I think so. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Atir's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a slight sacred flame. Early Fade era. Right, you were alive back then. This realm was young, cleric. The 5 dragons of each were older than anything born on Yor. Remember that. What do you know of this time period? I recall our clashes with the Tolin Coddle. They were formidable war mages. Though we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created, it was considered Dominium Draconis. What you call Ascani, what you today call Ascani, Diminor, and Vorgeni, were all within their territory. Sad that the rebels covering Divinitorum. Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. The choir did not centralize into a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You, participated in any of that? Yes, no. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Indeed. Right. Very interesting find. I'm sure there's scholars that will kill for an LR of this thing. That's the thing, that's like a picture. Meek think it is very interesting too. Old Master had many map, though Meek never learned what they mean. Anyway, look at the dot on the coast. Your home, thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding by these snails. The little images of these beasts of yore show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Not too unlike your own people's efforts. River Torna. They appear to have had colonies even as far as Toll's Pass. Even further than Earthport. Though, curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. No, it does not. The endless wastes should not allow anything to be built this far inland. This map depicts everything until the waste begins, and there was less wastes during the Fade Era. This is commonly assumed when looking at other early mapping attempts. Good to see it confirmed. Retail Diminor. Across the border on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left, you see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the cursed lands lay today, here you see a fertile crescent. Look closer. Is that a frog? Yes. You've heard that Anurans once occupied large swaths of Old Diminor before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the region location for the Pillar of Yore. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Yore in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Diminor does not align with any modern visuals either. Yes, the Arcanus geo-shaped most of it to create more fertile farmland and defensive positions. Benitorum. Most of it's covered. There's one thing, the one thing you see is like some feathers. Like Drummer? Not really. Drummer's more of a Yimian bird, from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade Era, from what you remember. It's like their thing. Luxora and other birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple of 100 years. And with settled, well, that's the colonialism/imperialism version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. Look at the lion in modern-day Vizca. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident all over your precious city. Look at the dragons. 3 of them can be seen. A red, a green, and a black. Red. Esuth, the red dragon of Ascan. The scourge of the coast. The largest of all known dragons throughout Yore's history. Luckily, he was slain long ago. Failure on that. Green dragon. Tissereldanor, the great green dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say, she who birthed the coastal broods. While a tyrant, like all her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Dug Dulan Dim slayed her, it ushered in freedom for all of mankind. Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Ilum Forest. Black dragon. Umbramixus, the all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silverslove. Silverslove or Silverslove? Silverslove, I don't know. Has still not been found. It is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. Okay. Yours Ocean. A cool depiction of a perch and a nice whirlwind/pool at the top. Just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out that whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Yore's Point. It was like the place where that big whale first entered, though the first of Yore's gates, or through the first of Yore's gates, or whatever. But no one who ever tries to sail directly seawards ever returns. Real spooky. But there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer, pirate, or sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I want to become a pirate. Just think about it, okay? The world is your oyster. Okay, well, we got some lore, I guess. Okay, and now that we've done that... Ooh. Can have a few of these take root. Okay, this one was the one where we found Frank, son of Frank. Let's let this one take root. Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive confidence with a stoic competence, with a stoic demeanor. What? Where's this thought coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect, regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll. Yes, you are. This taste of pure, near-instant, blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More. More fights. More near-death experiences. More romance. Romance. Romance! Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits. Breaking darkness, smashing evil. You finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. Finally. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusionary audience. It's not. Oh yes. Risk assessment, baby. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot. That shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line? That pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Oh. I'm not for sale. Can you even say that with a straight face? Clerics are high in demand. Especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how? Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh, yes. The towers are infamous for their tight budgets, after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. But to actually live to tell the tale, for that, you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. What? I'm not stupid. Stupid is in the eye of the beholder. So true. Every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than that troll in the future, you will roll the die. The die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. You've survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Tell me more. As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds at succeeding at tasks you're equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I understand what this means. This is true, champ. Math-wise, this is true. Obviously, is quite rudimentary. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Your strings are universal, after all. It's true because we have a lot of proficiency bonuses and things. And all of those bonuses mean that if you cut off the lowest possible numbers, then your chance of rolling above the DCs where they normally are is pretty high. However, a lot of DCs are getting higher over time with the game, so I'm not sure if it makes sense. Okay, let's see. The first one. If you roll a nat 1, get another result, and take 1d4. Can repeat to infinity, cannot take you below 1 HP. Reflexes. Roll over 10 or below, add a proficiency to the roll. Ooh. Cleric. You cannot critically fail. Bell curve. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of your causes the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of critical rolls are diminished. Interesting. I don't know if I'm going to put any of these on over other stuff that I have. I think Dungeoneering Reflexes is really good. The bell curve is cool, but it doesn't change much for me with these higher DCs. Dungeoneering Reflexes does. Okay. And then being another thing to take root. It's on the Esoteric Ebb quest, which is the name of the game. Delved deep, saw it far. Seen within, watched without. The pillar of yore, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. I'm still really confused. What did I do exactly? You performed communions, each step of the way making it clearer to you. How little they matter, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock which sits until something changes. This isn't making things much clearer, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric, sway it. To tame it, in hubris and pride, will always result in tragedy. A fool's talk. You are a genius at work. This investigation has led one step closer to that illustrious title you seek. String Master. No. This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It shan't lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron. Which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay, so I'm sensing some different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. Okay, voice of God. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are nat 20s, you regain all your hit points, all your spent spell slots, all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. What? String Master. For each level of spell slot you have, you gain 1 additional maximum spell slot. Oh. Meaning patron. If you take damage, that would cause you to go to 0. A mysterious force protects you. If this happens, you take no damage and lose 1 first level spell slot. If you do not have any of those slots, this doesn't happen. Kind of like String Master, Voice of God. I think String Master. I'm not gonna equip any of them right now, I don't think. Actually, you know what? Forgo this and put on this. Okay, I think that's good. GG messaged me, GGQF. Because they're going to play Oddlaw's Vintage Story, which opened today. He said, would you like to join us on some Vintage Story? But he opened it with, hello, Queen Poopy Butt. I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate him. I'm gonna kill this guy. Okay, clearly there's some deep horror in here. Okay, this is showing them killing this red snail. Snail's playing a violin. Some rabbits and dogs or something riding snails into war. It's a snail killing a dragon. Do the others not have? Hold on. Maybe I didn't scroll in enough. Oh. 6 separate Tyrannus. I like the snail people. Okay, well, we're here, so let's see what the fuck this is. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Oh, great. What did I say? This is the thing Meek mentioned. Ever glad, him in the pipes. Hello, Ron. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No. No chance in any hells. Pray and kneel. Everything is shaking. Okay, try to calm down, breathe. Hold it together. I'm so chill. You stand before the maw. Hold in your guts and let your heart pump its blood. You face the vast darkness of empty space in those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Supir. I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the far realm. A trifler, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ron. Trade with me. This thing will kill me? Does not look like it. Not now. Atir, what do you suggest? You see her clinging to her blade. Telepathic message in your mind says, This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. You okay, Snell? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up, please. Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. This guy is clearly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He's very much messing with you. What are you? I am the other which is beyond. Not the big other that you keep close to your chest. The small other. That is I. What you find yourself longing for in the dark. His words focus on the concept of authority versus outsider. There's an other within any relationship, the third party of society. He, however, identifies as the separate other, outside of your society. The fuck is he talking about? Why are you just standing here? Why is the world built to contain things like this? Run, run, run! I cannot run. I need to speak. Oh god, some kind of aberration aura thing, isn't it? The stage just keeps getting worse. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia pass. Dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your guts press against your lower throat. Do you have a license for this pool? The maw widens slightly after a few painfully long seconds after you finish your question. I have never been asked that question. That's shocking, considering the state of this place. It lets out a low, chuckling growl along with the answer. Yes, Ron. To answer, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually? Yes. The paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. Yes, I'll come back to get it then. Wonderful. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. Wait, warlocks? Yes. You had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. Oh, that's what she means by the toilet worm. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes. A big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promise level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant. Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. Can I think about it? Of course. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. Monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know. Many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. Okay, I understand. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret. I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. Okay. Sounds good. Gives him a thumbs up. Good. Monster stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. Attack the apparition. I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Yore's realm. The wording crack of Yore does not sound as ominous as he thinks it does. You certainly just confirmed it, at least. Oops. His maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Ooh. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. He's got away with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. The beast wants you to sign. Yet it does not wish you to know that. What secrets could I possibly give this thing? That is a question you know well the answer to. Can't you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Oh, God. Oh. I want to do this, but it's listed as godlike difficulty. DC 26, I do have advantage. Let me think. If I do roll a 20 on it, which I doubt I would have the chance to. I have a +1 from apolitical. I have plus nothing from con itself. I might have an item. No, I can't do this one. I don't think I'm going to get either of these. I think I'll have to do this. Isn't 20 auto success anywhere? Does the game not do that? The game doesn't do that. The game still requires... It lets these DCs stay high sometimes. And then you'll see when I hover it, like -4 DC because I remember Myron, right? So depending on things you've already unlocked, story-wise, that will give plus or minuses to the DCs. And they don't want to affect that with the 20 auto-passing. So, the 20s do not auto-pass it. I'm gonna go with this then. I can share something deep and secret, but only if you explain why you tried to kill me. It lets out a low growl. Deal. Fuck. Okay. For now, I'll try something else. What if I told you a secret about myself? A personal secret? Oh my god. I am responsible for my father's death. Ah, I know of him. The troll killer. Your goblin companion raises an eyebrow at the comment. If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty. Such tragedy. You hear a calming voice enter your mind. A son is not his father's guardian, cleric. Remember that. She knows. This angel knows. The monster closes his many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik. The last of the Hagenshags. Oh, his office was the one we took Meek from. The Arcanist. He lets out another growl. The Hagenshags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly. There's a Hagenshags Nothic under the city. Himvrock. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. A truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding among them. Back then he was human, set to turn the Tulin ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did, before disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity-flipped tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is none in the city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. What? He is building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What is he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a masked charm to bring the people under his sway. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about this Hagenshags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded. To think another remnant of the Arcanists hides in these tunnels. You must seek him out once the election is over. Okay. I want to know what's inside Olz's vaults. I've already been in there. Oh, it changes to I know what's inside Olz's vault because I was there. Okay. Tell me. That I wish to know. At the end of it was a chest and an eternal stream of light. Inside the chest I found the deck of many things. Ah. Few have entered since I escaped to my cell. Such information is very, very valuable. Cell. So the monster was in a snail prison. But a deck of many things. Such power. Such horrific fate. Did you pull from it? That information costs extra. He lets out a growl. You know how to play the game, Naru. Very good. Then I will refrain. The fact that you survived and are still of sound mind and body reveals you did not get anything too warping. The deck of many things arrived in the old days, smuggled through a gate. Tales of its horrors reached the ears of the blind and the eyes of the deaf. It was a bit of a meme. A what? Apologies, that is a new word. I meant a mental infection. Something spread from mind to mind, skull to skull. So it's not that special then? No. It is very special. One of a kind. For this world, at the very least. It has surely been stuck inside that vault for 1,000 years at the least. And once you used it, it disappeared, did it not? He growls. That is how it works. Use the deck, then it fades back into the vault for the next person to pick it up. That is how they chose to limit its power, once one of them acquired it. You sure know a lot about it. I do. You see, I was a young soul during the Gate War. A wonderful time for the finest of creatures, warriors, heroes, the dead and alive alike. Their tales engraved into my abandonment. I was named the False Whale, a trader of whispers among the battlefields. This is my secret, however, Naru. My reign came to an end at the behest of these snails, trapped within an iron door for eras. The snails. Yes, the Tulin Coddle. They built these halls and ruled yours favorite band, the Good Land, Ascani. I despised them. Now my hatred has faded, I assure you. I have not even killed the one stuck inside the seal in the foyer. There's a snail stuck in the what? I'm afraid that is all the hint I will give you about that, Naru. It grins with those 1,000 upon thousands of fangs. How did they imprison you? A group of wizards infiltrated my lair. It was on the coast near the Diminorian border. They brought the door with them. Such magic was not expected, and I was trapped. Oopsie. Oopsie. Boopsie. When did you escape? I have your people to thank. A group of humans broke open my iron door, not long after colonization of the ruins began. They were greatly rewarded. Since then, this place has been my lair. What about before the Gate War? That time was darkness. My existence among the stars began upon the eternal float. His eyes notice your confusion. A veil between worlds, Naru. An endless, dark puddle. It is the one thing Yor got wrong in this realm. He missed the endless stars. What are stars? In the night sky, you see the moons and the little lights from the asteroids, the rocks. That is what you call them, no? Some call them the lantern, the sky isles. In most realms, you see the shining lights of other worlds in the dark, not just the local orbiting clusters. Those we called stars, the blinking, colorful, endless dots upon the heavens. A reminder of everything out there. That's weird. This world is not normal, Naru. It is good to keep that at the back of your mind. How'd you get to this world? A tri-warlord brought me along with my foster home. You do not know what a tri-warlord is, and you never will. Nor will it ever be relevant, for they were all destroyed during the Gate War. Either case, I had no choice in the matter. My fate was sealed, Falum. Yor's realm was my grounds. Is this the secret you're giving me? Yes. If you know the tale of my past, Naru, you're privileged, trust me. You don't. It is speaking truth. It's almost truth. Alright, cool backstory. Thank you. Have you seen a paladin down here? Someone by the name of Lord Gorm? Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your fated god. So you've heard of him. You're Lord Gorm, this missing paladin. You've already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. He smiles as always. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. Okay. What are you voting in the election then? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for the... I know what you are voting for, Naru. You do? I am listening. A lot. You keep defending the Freestriders. You keep talking about the Asgalists. However, it sounds as if you will stay out of politics entirely with your smart, apolitical stance. At least, if I were to take your spoken word for it. Yet it is true only you know what you intend to write down on that paper. So I retract my statement. I have heard what you have said, not what you truly believe. Are you... Let's do... So you have no part to play in the election at all, despite being this mastermind hiding in the sewers? I played my part. Unilotia Manathern. Fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time. You humans. The humans. They are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. Then it subsumes. An invisible force. It's just ideas. That's how sentient beings have always worked. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I. But alas, it is beyond even my reach. Even my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Is he ranting? I think I agree. Ideas are indeed infectious. Yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from yours viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. Yours viewing. Yes, the ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us, it is the start of the Esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. What exactly does this mean? I'm confused. The words I use have the exact meaning I chose to grant them. No more, no less. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than ever before. Thank you for the knowledge, Ron. What did you give him? Mostly just listen, but hey. Okay. If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. So no warlock magic powers? Of course, in time. I will not promise you pure power. That is very much a misleading thing to do. You might be suitable for far realm magic. You might not. I'm most likely very suitable for any type of magic. Perhaps, but I will not know until the contract is signed. So I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. What would I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life or goals. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. What kind of tasks? Eavesdropping in places I do not have access. Delivering messages to important people. Handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say. Isn't it illegal to serve aberrations? Somewhat. Wait, actually? In Norvikian code, there are some clauses about fiendish cults as well as far realm creatures. So sadly, yes, I am an illegal entity. Even speaking to me without reporting it is illegal. Of course, if you were to report my existence, I can guarantee you it would not end well with you. Oh, got it. Affirmative. Good. If you wish to not work with me, I suggest you simply stay quiet and live your life as normal. Nothing bad will happen in that case. You should not mess with this thing. He's clear about it, at least. If only you were stronger. The only choice now is either bend or to leave. Alright, good to know. Indeed. Hope I explained it well. Okay. Thank you for your time. You are welcome, Ron. Okay, so I have the option to become his... or to have him become my patron, and I am a warlock of his. I mean, fuck it, why not, right? Sounds fun. Wish to sign a contract with you. That is good to hear. However, I must make sure forced. Are you certain you wish to bind yourself to my service? Shadowy words appear floating before you. They read, I, Ron, swear to uphold the contract of my patron, Everglad. If you do, simply say, yes, I wish to sign the contract. What difference is it from serving a god, really? This one at least speaks to you. How would I break the contract? Breaking that contract is not something to do easily. As you saw with my previous warlock, Freya, the breaking can be quite traumatic. Let's see what happens. I can save scum if it's really bad. Yes, I wish to sign the contract. Yes. The shadowy text turns red in front of you. Then it disappears. You have now signed the contract, Ron. My warlock. I do not approve, cleric. Yet I hope you at least, the very least, understand what you are doing. Never thought you'd be this crazy. I don't feel any different. In a few weeks, I will send for you. We shall then see how your attunement works. We will walk a long road together. It shall be darkness. Try to focus. Oh no, what's... The blood boils. You see strings. Chattering skull, more like. It's a puddle. Endless. Not exactly what you need right now. But you learn something from the darkness. Open your eyes. Naru? Divine hex. Oh. Your eyes. They are dark. Breathe. Ah, oh, jeez, I knew this would happen. What did you do to him? You saw something. Interesting. I saw water. Dark water. A spell. You pulled on the strings. I see it. A hex. I have not seen that magic. If you pulled it from the eternal float, it must be powerful. You are full of surprises, Naru. It will be enrapturing to see where you end up. It lets out a deep, echoing growl. A true warlock you just might become. Atir, this doesn't make things weird, right? With you being all angelic and so on? No, cleric. While I fear for your soul and whatever esoteric marks this has made upon it, this is not a problem for me. In fact, your new faintly intraplanar aura makes you more similar to myself, if anything. Albeit in a more aberrational way. See, Snell? It wasn't that bad. See about that in the future. But I'm hoping for your sake. Sweet. I'll have to go brag about it to everyone. No, Naru. This is secret. You do not tell anyone about how you are a warlock. No? No. Unlike how you talk about all the other things you wish you were. This is quiet. Look to Everglad. So now we're done? We've only gotten started. But yes, I have nothing to ask of you. For now. In the future, we will see. The monster gives you the most shockingly evil smile you've ever seen in your entire life. How terrible. The world is now a worse place than when you woke up this morning. Just keep an eye out. You've been through worse deals. At least this might be a backup gig after the towers shut down. See you, Master. Our work continues, Ron. Great. This one, Divine Hex. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, every roll against this creature is increased by your proficiency. Oh. If the target drops to 0 HP before the spell ends, you can take a bonus action on a later turn to curse a new creature. Since you're so good, this will be done automatically. Damn, that's actually insanely good. Iron snail-like door. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. The symbols carry a deep meaning. A seal, a prison, a warning. I like the goat. Which one do you like, Atir? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helmet against the crevice/crack, peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone. Darkness. Then, movement. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire. Another gleams with an unsettling blankness. The third, cold and reptilian. All watching you. You pull back instinctively, your heart pounding. There's eyes in here. Eyes? What? How many? 6. 3 pairs of them. The angel's grip tightens on her blade. Interesting. Right? That's not creepy at all. Speak with animals. The sound of the primal spell rings down the tunnel. Then, a sound. Low. Rumbling. Not one voice. 3. Who speaks beyond? The voices overlap, discordant. Animal sounds mixed with something almost human. Oh, that's not good. I'm the cleric. Who are you? Someone speaks. Someone hears. I can hear you. Yes, at last. The lion's voice booms. The lion's voice rises. If there is a voice, then there is an exit. The snake's voice hisses. If the exit exists, then we can escape. The ghost voice barks. If we can escape, then we said in the voice of a goat, of course. No more. Wait, what do you mean? It does not answer. Then, in an instant, the voices disappear. A strange light emanates from the seal on the door. Look at it. The paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. It appears the creature inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. That was awful. They freaking died, dude. I spoke with them, got to hear them die. Oh. Approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent. Only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirit inside stable. This is freaking me out. Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. This is a prison. Indeed. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulan Coddle. These are cells. Cells of the soul. I've heard of these. The angel speaks into your mind. A prison made by Antisipalian folk. Look around the crevices of the door, underneath and along the sides. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly. This door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door sat upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed at minimum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. It doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. A magical prison. Lost in time. Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. You do not know this script. However, it is most likely some type of seal, most likely in the snail folk's lost tongue. Don't know if... Oh, spoken language. Okay, it doesn't count for sigils. Talking to the door. Hello? Your voice echoes down the tunnel. Uh-oh. The angel beside you appears to freeze midair, her eyes focused on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear... There. There is someone here. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? There is silence for a while longer. Then the voice says, It's been long. I see not, I feel not. Yet you I hear. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. I'm the first voice you hear in a long while and you want to ask for a favor? Yes. Go ahead, ask. Okay. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just... Please, save my husband. Oh. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. I don't care about this as an option. I'm gonna say I don't understand. I don't understand. We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady? We'll get you out of there. She really tugged at his heartstrings. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my Isk Urum. The pleading voice then stops. Lady? Hello? Nothing. Jeez. That was something else. Don't say anything. A woman in distress. You need help. There's no doubt. Yeah, let's look into this. Right, it's here? We have to, Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Celestial tears. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering. What? Is she crying? This is a travesty. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isgurum. I feel like this is a mistake, but I'm going to do it. YOLO. Rip the seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then, all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snell looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many, many eyes. Always, Snell. Always. Sure. I believe you. He actually does. Let us save him. Yes. I should go. Okay. We must find this Isgurum. Wherever he is. I think this guy would know. Pop a quick save. I'm gonna create a new one. So I have one at the warlock moment. Hey, man. No, you can't tell me. Okay. Bye. Bye. You're gonna do your animations? Bye. Is one of you Isgurum? Okay, this one bears a symbol of chains, with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. It is simply how these folk wrote language, with images. I don't like this one. It's wrong. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. There is a devil inside. An ancient evil. Speak to the door. Hello? Dotam? You don't understand the words. That's not common. I don't know what this is. Infernal. I mean... No, it doesn't work right now. Ugh, can you speak any Dimenorian, like human language? You hear a grunt. Yeah, it's annoyance. Clear even through the language barrier. Okay, yeah, it's just speaking a bunch of kind of Polish. Something TY bestie. The voice fades. He's giving up. There is a devil inside here, cleric. While I am unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he is annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend languages would help. He seems to be unable to understand Dimenorian well enough. Okay, now we can use it. Okay. Let the spell activate. So I've been waiting so long. Can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Yes. A heavy exhale. Relief. Good. Good. Now, listen. I am a prisoner here, not by the Tulan Coddle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul is all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you a great deal if you did. Sure, talking a lot. I've been in here for a long time, stranger. Indulge me. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagenshags. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. None taken. I hate humans. A self-loathing human. Oh, how the times change. Who are you? I am... He pauses. A soldier. He's hiding something. Convince him to tell you more about his very rupturing backstory. Here we go. Just go for the leverage. Leverage? Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are. Oh, make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while until it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. Oh? I am Lesionis, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Initial invasion? Of yore, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or, as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia. If you believe the Blood City Council, however, I lived. I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate. Entirely due to my own fault. The Mad Wizard and the Trove? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended, that massy brawl, I've been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of the Tulankatl, where your city of Norvik now stands. So I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Hagen Shags. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood Bay City. Please, rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. It doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. What do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the seal. Let my spirit fly. I will return to Gorgorian's corpse as I should have done years ago. Honest, at least. And then what? Then I return to some smaller form. Hopefully not an imp, but we will see. Okay, I've decided what to do. Oh? Will you kill me, human? Yes, I'll break the seal. Thank you. That gratitude is actually genuine. What a lovely guy. Break the seal. Set me free. Rips it off. You grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you. Into your mind. Ooh. Don't let it in! Oh, fuck. 17 shields my mind. Cool, demon in my brain. Let's go! The spirit slams into you, and I live these. Infernal energy rips through you. Oh, fuck. Cleric. Take a breath. I'm okay. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint, cackling laugh. A whisper, fading. Fading into nothing. Well, that's fucking ominous. Let it fade. The door now stands cold, empty. The devil's gone. Flying across the coast. To Blood City Bay. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now can we go? Right. Great. Okay. It's always one. You approach the iron door. On it, a paper carrying a symbol. It looks like a flame. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. An elemental. The angel sends you a message. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound, like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal. Huh? I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. I've been trapped here for many eras. As the top Afridi of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. Press against the door. The metal burns. Cool. Ow. You could have foreseen that. Careful. What do you want? Silence. Then, you will free me. Heat washes over you. Why should I? Because I demand it. Entitled creature. The Afridi composes itself. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of that mystical nature ever could. Could you be my friend? That could be negotiated. Not worth it. Break the seal. Free me, then I shall grant you a great service. What happens if I break this? Freedom, power, I will grant you wishes. Lies. It will kill you. Or enslave you. Genies do not give freely. Wait, if you've been sealed for this long, do not think, only act. It doesn't want you to think. The seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? Silence. Long. Heavy. You know nothing, mortal. You know enough. The iron door is a stasis. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. I would rather die than stay imprisoned. Noble or mad? You're insane. I am free, or I will be nothing. Fuck it, we saved. Rip the seal. You wrap the paper. Burning. Ouchie. Dang. Yes, yes. Break it. The Afridi roars with triumph. Free me, mortal. Bear the pain. Oh my god. Flames sear your body. Okay. But you make it past the pain. Then you must pull. The seal resists for a moment. The paper feels as hard as steel. Then you see little cracks. Break it. The paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes, I am... The voice cuts off. Not gradually. Like, instantly. Like a candle snuffed. It is gone. The door grows cold. Silent. Is it dead? It was a spirit. Now that spirit is gone. The seal was the only thing keeping it intact. Seal's gone. The Afridi's gone with it. Touch the door. Cold iron. No heat, no life. Empty. Like it was never there. Damn, he freaking died. Oh, this is the other side. Yeah, the Afridi bottle. I don't have it. I didn't buy it. My guess is if I had that bottle and went there, I could put the genie in the bottle, literally. No, I bought the helmet instead to see what it gave. Helmet was not the best purchase. I could have safe scummed and done something else, but it didn't seem like the best option. Okay, wait, so I've seen everything here, right? Ooh. Nice. Okay, well, I became a warlock for this dude. I did these two. Yeah, that's the whole area. And I did this little, this thing. Okay, no secrets to detect over here. Alright, see what this is. You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. Iskurum. Oh. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. Oh my god. He's a snail. It's a snail. Oh, yeah, I got you, Henya. Thank you. I was gonna check in a few minutes. Ah, oh, okay. Okay, hold on. We might reschedule. Thank you, Henya, for coming here. I almost copy-pasted a Chinese phrase because I had it set to the wrong language. LOL. Okay, yeah, we might reschedule it because a few people have a few different things that I think all make good sense for them. Oh, hi, Lucky. Hey, come here. Come up here. Stuff in your way. Sorry, come here. Oh, then. There we go. I always try to, when I'm typing to Nova or like anyone JP, I type my message in English and then I also use like DeepL to translate it, and put the translated version below so they see what I was going for, at least. Maybe it's a fully correct translation, sometimes it could be a little off, but they still have the original English, just in case something comes out weird. They all type in English because they have, they just have a translator open. they might also be using DeepL. But yeah, I always put both because I'm just like, you know, I just want to make sure, just in case it translates weird, they like have the OG message too. Hi, Lucky. Meow. Here. Say hello to everybody. Good boy. Okay. Did she say that on stream, or are you just saying shit? I can never tell if you guys are just like, this is what I would say if I was Henya, or if, like, that shit's real. Because everyone said so much weird shit that, like, it's very believable. You know what I mean? She did say it? Hold on, I'm gonna stream sniper. Like, that's why I'm asking, because I'm like, it's not something where I'm like, she didn't say that, because it's very believable. Why is she playing Cookie Clicker? Hold on. Sorry, VOD watchers. A few people have various health things as the TLDR, so it's stuff where it's like, I could be like, shut up, do it anyway, like an asshole, or just be like, no, your health is good, let's do it another day. You know? Yeah. She had a bunch of stuff today, so it's actually better that she takes it easier today. And I think collabs, even if you're trying to take it easy on stream, collabs, you feel the need to bring your energy up. So even if you're not trying to, you just sort of subconsciously do that. And then you end up wearing yourself out during collabs, even if that's not what you were going for. Like, it's really hard to just take it easy when you're not streaming solo, even if you intend to. Mouse and Pecker are both out. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Mouse ended stream early, I believe. Or will be. I think she ended early. And then, and Becca was also feeling sick. So. That is totally fine. I don't want to be like, you have to play Mecha Chameleon with me. I don't care if you ended stream early for being sick. You have to hop on Mecha Chameleon. You promised. It's the kind of game you just open any day. She was fading out during the Warframe concert. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for her because all of her health stuff that normally she's dealing with exists. In varying degrees, it changes day to day, and honestly, time to time, she'll be totally fine early in the day, and then by the end of the day, certain days, sometimes she'll be fine, other days she'll just be like crashing, you know? But more so, on top of that, she's on a flipped schedule. It's essentially like she jet lagged herself, which for someone who already has a lot that they're kind of uphill battling, it's just like, you know, it's a lot. So glad she's doing fun stuff, but also can't wait for her to be in a more comfortable groove, you know? It's just tough. So hopefully she's able to just readjust. We'll see. But she did it for the Puerto Rico stuff, right? So it made sense, but yeah, and all the cons. I mean, it's fun to do the con stuff, but I feel like that's less important. You know? It'll be nice if she can just chill. Yeah, the treadmill time is crazy. I think when I first met her, she talked to me about not really being able to walk. So, being at this point where she's able to get on the treadmill, that's crazy. Really, really, really wonderful. So, here's hoping. I know she said something about, she even wanted to have people start coming over at some point. Relatively soon-ish. So, it's cool, man. It's all cool. Oh my god. Zaddy! And yeah, thank you for the raid. No, it's my alt channel. Thank you for the raid. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Henya forgot to eat. No, Henya needs to eat. Yeah, no, she had a whole thing she was doing today, and she needs to eat, dude. Henya, the stuff you were doing, I have done so many times, and I also have to do regularly, so I get you. Please go eat. It's been a rough week for everyone. You know, I'm streaming today, and I streamed yesterday, but I didn't stream Wednesday because Tuesday night I got really sick. And I probably didn't help myself because I didn't realize I was getting sick yet before I fell ill on Tuesday night. I did a lot of physical activity and my muscles all became jello, okay? I was lifting. And so I already exhausted myself completely, right? Great, good, healthy, good for me. That's what I want to do. But it also happened to be on a day where I was going to fall ill. I didn't know that. So, of course, like a little bit later, I'm laying down feeling like sludge. And then also my stomach starts cramping. You know when you're going to throw up, it starts to like you get those sharp cramps, those muscle cramps, like your muscles around your stomach are all just going, right? I started feeling that, and I was like, ooh, I'm just going to sleep. I was like, I'm going to sleep and will this away, use my willpower. So I went to bed, and I was okay. Until I woke up way earlier than I usually wake up. A few hours earlier than I usually wake up. Check my phone, and I'm looking at the time, and I'm like, oh no, I must be waking up for a reason. And I just kind of didn't feel good. So I get up, I get out of bed, and as I'm walking, I'm like, oh, because I had just done leg day the night before, and I'm like, oh, you know, like sliding through the hallway on the floor, dying. I get to my living room, and I sit on my couch because I'm just not feeling good, and I'm like, oh man, let me just sit upright. I sit upright, and my stomach starts cramping again, and I'm like, oh my god, here it comes. And it feels like I'm gonna get food poisoning, right? I'm thinking it's food poisoning. By the way, this is a Bizarro stomach drawn on the screen. Interesting timing. It's a character in the game. So I'm like, oh my god, it's about to be food poisoning. So I get full food poisoning symptoms, okay? Now, the thing is, when you get food poisoning, you have this issue. You throw up once or twice, and then you sit there and you're like, ugh, maybe you nap, whatever, and then you're fine a couple hours later. I did not have food poisoning. I had symptoms like that, but it was for 10 hours. That's what happened to me on Tuesday. No, Tuesday night? No, Wednesday morning. 10 hours of just constant. So I went to a doctor because I was like, I don't think this is just food poisoning, you know? Like, I was like, this is not normal. So I went, and they were like, hey, I don't know what this is, but you're fucked up. So I got some medications, I got fluids, you know, all that stuff. It was not that explosive bug that's been going around. It was not that. It was not the parasite, I could tell you that much. That one's like an explosive diarrhea thing. My thing was like really just vomiting, you know, mostly. But we went over my symptoms and we did some tests, whatever. It's not that, thank God. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, dude. I'd still be taped to the toilet, you know? I was just throwing up for like 10 hours, man. It was so bad. So I feel a lot better. I have anti-nausea meds just in case a wave comes up and I just want to like make that stop. I'm trying to avoid taking them because I don't like medications unless I need it. But I'm feeling okay. But I just have like lasting muscle pain from it because I was doing that for like 10 hours, you know? So like, I just feel like I got punched. I feel like I got punched in the gut. That's really all I'm dealing with now. Otherwise, I feel totally okay. I ate a lot today, kept it down, all good, no pains or whatever. But I feel like I got beaten up, you know? So I'm just waiting for those muscle pains to kind of slowly go away. But we'll get there. We'll get there with time. Yeah, for me, yeah, whenever I throw up a lot, which is it's not often, so I don't really like work those muscles like that very much. So when I do have like a bout of vomiting or something like that, and it's more than just one little thing, it always takes me a few days to really feel like back to normal. Like I don't have bruising, you know? But we're getting there, so. But everyone's having a time this week, man. They stole Henya's blood. They tried to kill her. She has to recover from that. Mouse, they're trying to snipe her, dude. She had to end stream early so they couldn't get her. Same with Peke, they tried to get Peke. They can't keep us down, dude. Henya clones coming soon. So true, so true. They'll never get us, dude. But we'll reschedule. We'll reschedule. I reached out to Nagi. And I just, this collab came about because I messaged Nagi and was just like, hey, do you want to do a collab with like Nova and me and whoever else, I guess. I didn't really have a plan. I was just like, let's do something. And she was like, yay, I love gaming. So then I asked our little Discord and I was like, who else? Got a couple people. It was a couple days ago, you know, so. Not really like a thing we've been looking forward to for weeks or some crazy timely game that we can never play unless it's on that day or anything like that. It's easy for us to just shift it, so no worries. No worries at all. But I thought it'd be really funny to have like their passion English as we play Mecha Chameleon, you know? So I'm looking forward to it when we can reschedule. It'll be good. I'm gonna practice some words. I'm gonna practice at least 10 words, put them into my lexicon, and go crazy on it. Go crazy on those 10 words, man. It's gonna be insane. I always put my biggest efforts into my 10 new crammed in words into my brain. So with every collab, I only grow stronger. I only grow stronger. What's the Japanese word for cow udders? Hold on. I'm finding this out for you.
Chibusa.
I see. I see. This is good. This is good. I'm keeping this word in my lexicon. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just a word for breast. Okay? I'm pretty sure it's just the general word for breast. Perfect. It's not oppai. Oppai is like, you think about like human or humanoid boob image, right? But like the more clinical term for breast, perfect. Perfect for what I need to do in Mecha Chameleon, okay? Perfect. Breast. Oppai is a lot more like honkers. Yeah. It's like more of a colloquial kind of term. Why is it so close to Chibi Usa? Do not associate her with such things. I think Mune is a good, more casual alternative. No, I want it to not be casual. I want it to be ultra clinical on purpose. I want it to be... I'm not going for... I'm trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about. I'm going for... She Googled that. Okay, that's the energy I'm going for. I want them to hear me talk and to be like, she Googled that shit. Okay? Yeah, I'm pulling tip to tip Ludwig in China. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm going for. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Anyway, it's gonna be great. Congrats on your Dench Attack collab. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't think I was going to be in it. It was a thing that we had spoken about a while back, and I was trying to pass the opportunity to some other people too who may have wanted it. Not that I didn't want it, but more like, you know, I'm trying to not take everything for myself, if that makes sense. But they decided on like a number of people they wanted and were like, hey, we've got room for you. And I was like, all right, cool. Great, because I would love to. So yeah. So when Dench Attack releases, I will have a skin and voice pack in there where you can do something to get a set of decals for your train that you play as. You play as like a train car and you're doing kickflips and shit. You can put that on there, and then whenever you use anyone's decals, it will have a voice pack of them that you are using while playing as that, instead of the other announcer voices. There are going to be some other announcer voices too that are not creators, that are just like characters in game as well. But yeah, I'll be one of them. I will be one of them, which will be really fun. So, the game is really cool. I played the demo a long while back, and really liked it. I think it's a simple arcadey game, which I'm always looking for more of. Where you could just kind of like do the same levels over and over, practice them, perfect them. Just feels like an older game in a good way. Not overcomplicated. Still like fast-paced. There's still stuff you have to learn. But the concept is simple, and it's really... The music is good, and it's very visually nice. Really visually nice. So yeah, I like it a lot. And I'm not saying that just because I'm in it. I'm saying that because that's how I felt when I played the demo of it. Before I was sponsored. So yeah, I had fun with it. So I'm really glad to be doing it. I didn't even notice you in the trailer. Yeah, I was... one of the last people to be added in. I think I was the last person to be added in. It was one of those things where they, like, later made room, decided, like, yes, you know what, let's add another one and let's put you in there. So I didn't have a ton of time to do it. we got my art done, and I did all my VA stuff for it and everything kind of quickly, so I don't think they had time to take all that and fully mix and master all of it and then put it into the trailer, so you don't hear me in the trailers. because it was something that they were like, fuck it, send it, you know, which very thankful to them for it. But yeah, a lot of the other people did their stuff quite a bit earlier, so that's why you'll hear them in the trailers, but not me. But I have really, really good relationships with the folks at that publishing agency that publishes the game. Or firm, I should say. And they're all really nice, so we had fun working on it. Yeah, I'm kind of brought in like the hidden boss, sort of. Later. But yeah. Anyway, we're playing Esoteric Ebb right now. We're pretty deep into this game. It's one of those point-and-click adventure games. It's very much reminiscent of D&D, but plays kind of like something like Disco Elysium, which I know is a game a lot of people love. This is one of my most favorite games. It's like that I played this year. It is shaping up to be up there because the writing is so funny. It is so good. It's really well done. It keeps itself. It feels like when you play D&D with friends, where you're clearly like role-playing as a character of the time or of the setting that you're supposed to be in, but then a lot of the writing is kind of like modern jokes too. It is both serious and doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's very much like fantasy comedy. Very, very, very much so that. I really like it and recommend you play it. However, it has no voicing, so I'm reading through all of it. I'm reading through every bit of it out loud, which makes this game take way longer than it normally does if you just play it and read it yourself. It's like really not that long, but for my playthrough is taking a long time because I'm reading everything out loud. But this game is so good, and if you've ever read like a Terry Pratchett novel, like a classic British fantasy comedy type thing, the humor and world building in this game is a lot like that. So yeah, TLDR, I was in this like ancient jail that these snail folk made a very long time ago. And I was going to the different doors, and anything that's been sealed in these jail doors has been here for like millennia. Okay. So I'm going up to them, they have paper seals on them, and I'm like checking on what's behind the door and ripping the paper seals off. And most of the things that are behind these doors are just spirits that have long since crumbled, but the seals are still kind of holding their voice there a little bit. One of them was just like a woman. She's like, "Save my husband." And we're like, "What?" Like, we're thinking, oh my god, there's a powerful force behind this door. It could be dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't unseal it. And then she like uses the last of her energy. She's just like, let my husband out. And we're like, oh my god. And suddenly the whole party starts crying, and they're like, we have to help her. She's a woman in distress. So even though we walked up to it like, maybe we shouldn't unseal it. It could be a demon back there. It could be anything. It could be terrible. It's very powerful. It's scary. Instead, we were just like, oh my god, we have to help her. So yeah, so we did that. We ripped the seals off so her soul could go off, and then she's like, can you please unseal my husband? So now we're in this room here in the center. Here's the dialogue. We approached the thing. Atir, who's this angel, who's one part of my party, and Snell, who's the goblin, who's also my party. The two of them are like, yep, this is it. Looks clear. I break the seal, and this snail man appears, which is her husband. I guess we unsealed him, and we're about to figure out what the hell's going on with that. But yeah, that's what you're seeing on the screen right now. If you're like, what the fuck is going on? Because I know we have a lot of raiders who've probably not seen this game. On top of that, you'll notice the character talking here is my constitution, and it's a drawing of a stomach with a mouth. There's a lot to take in. TLDR, your inner thoughts. The orange text is you. If it has quotes, it's something you say out loud. If it's not in quotes, it's either a thing you're thinking to yourself or it's like an action you're doing, right? But your inner monologue is not just that, it's also your D&D stats. So your sense of strength, your dex, your constitution, your int, your wisdom, and your charisma all kind of like talks to you and each other in your brain sometimes. So as we speak the name of this thing to unseal him, our constitution says it is broken, the seal is unleashed. So our sense of fortitude and constitution, everything is the one that's like handling our major internal monologue as this is happening, if that makes sense. But yeah, and the voices are all quirky, they're all funny. The int voice like doesn't like anyone else and thinks they're all stupid and is like, we're a genius. The Dex one is like always thiefy, roguish, trying to be like, yeah, you should steal that. You should steal that. Yeah, steal it. Maybe you can just dodge it. Maybe we can get around it. Strength is always like, I'm a strong man. As a man, something, something. A woman in danger? I will help her. You know? So your different senses and what you're feeling are spoken in dialogue by your D&D stats. Anyway, that's what you're seeing on the screen. We're going to keep reading. So I just summoned him. I spoke Iskurum, which is his name. The seal is unleashed, and he appeared from this giant orb. And I say, it's a snail. Snell takes a few more steps back. Are you stuck? Oh my god. You then watch as the snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. Stares at it. Oh my god, look at him! Iskurum, the cord puller. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff. It holds immense power. Also, there are DC checks, so if my int was below 14, then instead of my int being like, oh, that stuff is powerful, it would be like, he looks stupid. So your stats and how high and low they are influence, like, if you can perceive certain things with your certain senses. So if you have, like, low strength, which my strength is really low in this playthrough. I didn't go for strength build. I, like, cower in fear at everything. So, same with my constitution's also low. Let's look at the shell. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There's no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Ooh! Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A Gate-era artifact. A magic staff, befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Yeah. Holy shit. That stick would go for a fortune on the market. Could you imagine? Pristine staff of great power left in stasis for millennia. What a payday. This fucking guy. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Let's pop a save. Because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I could steal it? I'm not doing that. No. He's gonna smite me. They shine. Oh, I can't do my... Okay. I think it's his soul that we're seeing, maybe. Because he's, like, shiny? The snail lifts his head. Flop. Shake your head and gesture towards your ears. Inte forsta. No comprendo. Cat speech? Really? So this is what the Cthulhu Kata look like. Yalu. Oh, she speaks it? The snail holds up his open hand. 4 fingers stretch out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with the foreign dignitaries when you've run out of your slots. So true. Yours are benevolent god, by the way. I am Isk-Urum, cord puller of the Tulan Empire, master of the path, servant of Yor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. I am Ron. Greetings. By Yor. Do not worry, Mr. Ron Cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware. He is reading your mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Apologies. I cannot help it. What? That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snell squints and stares at you both. Oh yeah, they can't hear this, because it's all in my head. The other two are like... Whoops. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. Oh yeah, because I'm a crazy wizard. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulin. Ah, celestial. Grand. I like his little, like, mustache. You see how he's, like, the little lip flaps? I like his stupid face. You spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now, The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition? Be careful what you think. You'll hear it. He hears this right now. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base as he mutters. Oh no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Esuth. It was entirely my fault. What? What did you do? I made a deal with the red one. Oh, you must be talking about that ancient dragon. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esuth, the great dragon of Twilam, our band. Our band is in, like, our portion of the world. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques. The power words. Ooh, dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it in motion. I like option 3. I could say, what happened, or you were betrayed, or since the snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah, 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 thinks strange noises. No, I don't want to be an asshole to the snail, though. I don't want to be mean to him. He's nice. So, what happened? Please stop. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Oh my god, he hears all 3 options. He hears all 3, because I thought all of them. Sorry, go on. The snail man looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Stare at him. The destruction of the Tulankatal. Yes, that is what it was. Esuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell. The screams. The heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the basis of Norvik, yes. That's our current city. The goblin also stares at the snail man. How did you survive? Oh, the same the way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Esuth claimed our city, as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us. The ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. What did you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely. Another wanted to turn to Yor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Oh my god. Is that his wife? Or Tut? We'll say Tut. 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 He shakes his head. Sorry. No, The voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the Dragonfire. Through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. Oh my god, his wife. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon? That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering. Someone to pin the blame. He grows silent. His eyes shiver. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. This poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. Oh. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract, as if he does not want an answer to his question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era, then. Not very long after the gates had shut. It is exactly... Oh no! 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it creak. Millennia? I was in stasis for millennia? I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, he was thinking about the other option of that's your punishment. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one. Is there? His shakes his staff. His? And his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails, yes, but scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. Oh, we'll just be quiet. He's gonna hear, are you scrying, and are the hail snails descendants of your people? No. No, no, no. Is this what you made of yourselves? He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Grandma, you fool. You let them into this primal state. The hail snails are like it's a breed of snail that exists in the current time, but they're not talkative, they don't think much, they're not that smart, they're not like anything really. They're just kind of primal beings. Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts. Hail snails. Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by yours grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Oh my god, we're gonna have to tell him about his wife. No. Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, Iskurum. I think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head now, please. Oh, we're gonna have to think about how we just talked to his dead wife. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Too late. Tut Irma. She was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes drooped down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone among the ashes. Easkani. And Tut, she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, she... Oh, no. Like Atir said, her last thoughts were only of you. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. Then he roars, a deep, bubbling scream, causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. Stares at the snail. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Yours words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. The snail's going mad. Fair, really? I like what you're saying, snail. He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison. That leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead. Not quite in existence. But I am a cord puller, Iskurum. I wield strings like Yor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. That I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Oh my god, wife guy! Yes. The Celestial clenches her fists. Pay your debt, Tulin. To her. With everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy. Especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely? What? Could you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I'm in your debt as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time. But it can be done. Anything can be done. He's coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. It is possible. Improbable, but possible, even for a snail. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Iskurum. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny. Last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Oh my god, lots of dialogue. Okay. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Ooh. Oh wait, well I already became a warlock for the weird toilet worm. Whatever, I'll ask him anyway. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh. You wish to enter a closed gate. That is bold. We'll just be honest with him. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. The snail stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But it's possible? Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape, tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around your realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish, they can all break through. Of course, with the current state of things here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. Have any in mind? He lowers his head. Tut was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. Oh, his wife. His snail wife. You made him sad again. That's sad. Number 3 is crazy. Sorry. He glares at you with one eye as the other falls upon his staff. You have made a great friend in me, cleric. That will be rewarded. I got the Staff of Strings! The staff. Grip it. You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I call it Maravesh, Staff of Strings. You may call it Staff of Tulankatal, as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all of this. The crystal at the top lights up as he speaks. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Tut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil, oops, I just did that, or serve a far realm monster, oops, just did that, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the gate guardian herself. But she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her being around still. Gate guardian? Are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Ulzis, the Sphinx. She's still around. Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over this information. You keep shocking the poor man. He's got an old friend in the city then. Good for him. I'll have to visit. So she's still in the lair? It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange era you've built for yourselves. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Ulzis. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Oh. Flashback to when you spoke with Ulzis last? Oh, you're... I'm sure with Maravesh it'll be fine. And if not, then maybe there's some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. Like that aberration called Everglad that lives in these tunnels, I assume? Huh. He looks around. I should probably leave here soon if things like that have taken hold. Do you have any questions? You know, about all the stuff you've missed? A couple thousand of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope? Ooh, I should tell him about the living library. There's a living library hidden in the tunnels under the city. You can check that out, maybe? Hold on, here? You don't mean the living library of Tulankatal? Potentially. Then it survived. Oh, how wonderful. The living library is one of the greatest creations of our empire. Or at least the very least, the most practical. Sorry, I'm like dying. You made that thing? Not me. It was made by the great Hiklesh. Probably shouldn't mention that I really pissed off the living library, right? You moron. Lady. A lady she was, before my time. A great wizard of... Sorry, you did what? I didn't say that out loud. You pissed it off. Did you not go through with an equivalent exchange? Oh boy. Think about your encounter with the living library. we fucked up the encounter with the living library, by the way. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. No matter. I'm just happy it still exists, and now I know where it's hiding. I will be investigating it soonish. Okay, the Darrowian library just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Oh, grand, please do. Is that your local government, Darrow? No. I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? South. Yes? South is south. Ah. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's a direction. You know, downwards on the map. Interesting. Do you not use inwards and outwards, with and against? Oh, the scholarly version is seaward and inland. Which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. Ah, we use west for with then, and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of these words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue spell does not localize them. Of course you do. Of course I do, because I'm so smart. Okay, imagine a map. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigation. Okay. So what do you want to ask? He lets out a bubbling noise. Timeline. I can see images of your current world in your mind, your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I am interested in how you got there. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the East bringing your people to the coast as servants, slaves rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fade Era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Doug Doolin Dim led the charge against the dragons. It was... I see! I like that he just reads our mind. It's so nice. I'm both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. But I must ask, what ever happened to Asuth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. Oh, I know that one. It's a children's story. Oh? The little and large, think about the tale. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. Abacus the Half-Wit and Ka Ymor, the greatest of friends. You're kidding. By that is very good. Very, very good. And ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship? He lets out a blubbering laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. We stole magic from the dragons, taught ourselves. Hold on, let's see. The snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thoughts. Do go on. Okay, the Fade Era after the Gate Era lasted about 1,000 years. Ah, you were at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era? Oh, the Arcane Era brought with it a most foul war then. I could only imagine. Myself, I, too, was born in a time after war, the Gate War, but my father saw the end of it in his youth. I'll make sure to read about it more, but what caused this great war? Ooh. It's complicated. Yes, I could see that. All these long ones, and oftentimes the shortest answer is the one that makes most sense. I could similarly not in any way tell you the real reason behind the Gate War. But since it's closer in the timeline, if I may ask, how did your Coast War end? It's complicated. Fascinating. It's understandable that there's no clear answers to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes on history, however. So I will be sure to read that with critical stock. Stock? Ah, I stock. And your people, then? They fled the Arcanists during the war? I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. I hope you can't see me without the helm. Try your best to not imagine yourself without the helm. Joke's on you. You cannot even remember what you look like underneath. Nothing too personal so far. Thank you. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you could imagine. What an asshole. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? What would be too personal? Like, me naked, or let your mind drift? His eye stalks glare at you in silence. Case in point. Yeah, he hears every single option with the dialogue with him. Even if we pick one, he hears the others, because internally, our character is, like, considering all those options. So I kind of like that. In this dialogue, it just doesn't matter what you pick. So you're a wizard? Yes, I'm a learned toolin of the path of yore. String master, string player, chord puller extraordinaire. I might have missed a few eras, but I assure you we had reality-warping powers in our times. Yore sure sound like an old-timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it's true. I'm a wizard too. Are you now? Good to hear. It does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth or a powerful mage of some type. Or a crazy person. Nope, just a great wizard. Arcanist, even. Wonderful. I was hoping this era of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. Are all snail folk wizards? Oh no, but many yes. You stand as the undisputed champion of Arcanists and gain 95 XP. The Toolin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It's from a gift we were granted by Yor as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. Oh yeah, the Great Whale was like the... Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh my god. What spell levels can you cast? 9th by regular limits. I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was, of course, a weak 10th level spell. I called it Isk Urum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road, up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Useful, no more than that. Not exactly epic. Useful, yes. As you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Popped out of existence? Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible use of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic. Some called it Yor's curse. Oh yeah, we have those all the time. Oh, do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly, then. Ooh, can you teach me your 10th level spell? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. At least, I do not know how. What 9th levels can you cast? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Guru Emma made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. So currently, I'm not so powerful at all. But do not fret, it will fade in time. Hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around, this ebb. Okay, that's all I have to ask about wizards. Can you teach me magic? Oh, teaching. That is not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can always share my knowledge. But beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some spell scrolls. What does ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition? It's just, I've heard the word a lot, but I don't think I completely understand it. His eyes jitter a bit. Ebb is defined as an effective anti-magic. Oh. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War. To sink Yor's realm, they wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the dragon Asuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word ebb. Oh, big lore moment. What does it do? Power word ebb puts a clamp on your strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes void of high-tier magics, and low-tier magic becomes unstable. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic. It is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off flow to the strings, flow from the past and the future. A ripple of non-magic through time. I will be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are. But it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings, for your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched, as if struggling to breathe. Huh? So you're saying someone has cast a bunch of ebb spells? There's a lot of questions. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of questions in my head there. I say possibly, probably, not really, and... Strings are drawn from one point to another in time, cleric. They go through time. This is, of course, only a theory of mine when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on. But what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes yours esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the 3rd dimension. Not at least beyond some abstract and practical sense. You're not made for it. But that doesn't stop me from researching it. Or at least until Esuth did. Now he's getting sad again. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Snail. Who do you know about your strings? He holds out a hand and casts Prestidigitation. Transmutation cantrip. Okay. When Yor crafted the coast, he did not make it from scratch. See, he's casting a spell. It's like letting him show us this visually. Dazzling lights spawn out of his palm, forming a collection of gleaming lights. He based his design on others. The landscape, the water, the wind, the biome, as well as the magic. In most other realms, from what our history teaches us, ley lines, as in the thing we channel magic from, is usually formed as a web. A network. A weaving. A series of nodes connected. This design was fundamental and solid. It connected so many material realms to the outer ones. As in, they were not just one. The solid world of mortals on one side, the worlds with all the angels and demons and non-mortals on the other, a magic web interconnecting them. Most Anticipalians will tell you the same thing. The world of mortals and non-mortals were separated beyond Yor's realm. Go on. He nods. Yor did something different. He created the strings. Instead of having a series of nodes with connections between them, his ley lines were simply just nodes. Thank you for the raid, Sakura. They contain a sort of esoteric vector. Intensity, delta, rush, tone, some call it colors. Various difficult to parse parameters. Instead of being interconnected, they simply bump into one another, physically. That is how they interact, to put it in a simple metaphor. However, Yor did something ingenious here. He took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them. Not to connect to one another, but to connect with themselves, over time itself. Connected from the past through the present to the future. A straight line, a chord, a string. Oh my god, chat, this is string theory. Wait a minute. They're using this storyline. They're presenting, like, the physics string theory thing as... I don't know if you guys have read about string theory at all. But they're presenting the idea of string theory in this story as... a magical thing that Yor did. So if you know anything about string theory, that's how you can imagine this. Okay. A string. Remember, he's reading your mind. Every option you think of will be presented to him all at once. Okay. He's going to hear all of this. What difference does it make in comparison to that web design? Why did Yor make the strings in such a way? Do you think the Arcanists grew powerful due to figuring out your secrets? Is their magic capable of flowing backwards through time? All right, thank you. That should be every question I have about the strings. Let's just do that. Okay, that's a lot to take in all at once. This mind reading makes conversation highly efficient. And boring. I'll take your questions one by one if that's okay. Starting off. Compared to the original web design, which I sadly have not been able to investigate myself, I'm basing all of my findings off data retrieved from my forebears. There seems to be almost no real difference. On the surface level. Channeling magic from a practical art works fundamentally the same. Drawing powers from the network using verbal, somatic, and components to steer this power in a certain direction. That's how you cast spells in D&D. However, this change, making the networks into strings, changes how that magic flows. Instead of being focused on that one point in time, it is constantly connected to the past and present. Part of that power is leaked in each direction. Now, this does happen in some degree in a normal web-based node system as well. That's how divination magic works. But instead of it happening in a natural way, just like we remember where we were a second ago, so does magic. Just like we can extrapolate on current information in order to reach conclusions about the future, so does magic. The strings, instead, are directly connected. It would be as if we constantly saw ourselves in the past alongside our present with glimpses of the future. Like a constant, permanent form of divination magic. It's quite difficult to imagine. To answer your second question, I do not know why Yor made the strings this way. There are theories. He could have done it to perform some type of chronomancy. Perhaps it was simply an experiment. My personal belief is simply that Yor found it efficient. By leaking esoteric energies to the past and future, it would make sense that we are able to build a much more potent acceleration in our spells. How this works in practice, none can tell. Not since the gate's closed. As to your third question, yes, it sounds as if your arcanists did uncover many of the same mysteries we worked on. However, it does sound as if Yor abandoned them in a way not too dissimilar to our own. Finally, your fourth question. Chronomancy is a topic many wizards dream of as they study. I must disappoint you. There are no ways beyond divination, those little peaks behind the curtain, to tamper with time. As the strings move forward, Yor watches us go along with them. That is one of the messages we received from him all those years ago. He is watching. This is our one chance to make our choices, so we make them well. Okay. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students about to rush out into the wild to burn some fey creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. The wisdom of Yor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory, yes. However, true experience is bought from novelty. Be interesting. Your future and high-tier magic will be born from that. Thank you. That was very informative. No problem. I'm no lecturer, so apologies if I'm ranting too much. It's me. You keep mentioning Yor. What do you know about the guy? About Yor? Oh, just about everything. And nothing. An enigma of a wizard, Yor is. First, I'd like to ask you, what do you know of Yor? Old wizard, made the coast, brought beasts of Yor, mythical figure, died in the Gate War, created this place and invited people, the great wizard who defied the gods. The snail man listens to your thoughts intently. Then he asks, beasts of Yor, is that what you call us? We also have Anticipalian. That's a better word for it. I see. The recent arcanist trouble humans caused... Sorry. Scratching my foot. The recent arcanist trouble humans caused must not have helped the issue of Yor. That is true. The term Anticipalian appears good. It is draconic, yes? Before the closing? Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Tim and Coddle, we worshipped oppressive gods. Oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Yor, to never again serve. So it's important to remember our love for Yor was not subjugation. It was a partnership, in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Yor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Yor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding. Or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. Oh, okay, so he thinks Yor created this place, which means this place is magically created by him, which means if he died for real, this place would not be here. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Yor truly died. This place is held up by him, thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received, at least hint at something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be. I do not believe so. What do you know about Iomestra? Iomestra. Where did you hear that name? His eyes stretch out towards you. You startled him by mentioning that name. Here's all the stuff he's about to hear from Orion. A talking wall. Think about your amazing wall speechcraft. The living library in the city below. Think about that strange place in the city below. From an inanimate talking thing. Think about general things. Shrug, then don't think of anything. We'll do the talking wall. Chansey. That was the name of it, yes. Recall your conversation with the literal wall. Oh, he knows Chansey. That is the name of a founding shell, one of the first snails to be invited by Yor. What? One who created the foundations of Tulan Coddle. Chansey the Seer. Huh. But it was in the wall? Yes. It could be an apparition, an animating spirit in the shape of Chansey's mind, or... The very structure of the city you have built your home on is filled with the spirits of my ancestors. How peculiar. His eyes slowly retract. I suppose I should then tell you a story about Yor then. Just listen. He slides around on the floor as he speaks. What we know of Yor, some is derived from early witnesses. Mostly, however, is recalled directly from his secret original apprentices. Yours apprentices hid in the shadows, as to not become targets during the invasions. So I imagine it comes as quite a shock to you that, oh, no, we know about those. What? They're not secret, not anymore. Huh. But there are 8 of them, did you know that? Yes, it's common knowledge, 1 for each band. Right. Why did you ask then? Iomestra, she's one of the apprentices. Interesting. No, we don't know their names, or at least I don't, just that there were 8 of them. Oh. In that case, let me tell you. Iomestra was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first cord puller of Tullancattle, speaker of yore. Goodland. Oh, right, the translation must be confusing. That is the native term we use for this here slice, or band. That is what you call it. You call it Ascani. You knew this apprentice? She was my friend. Iom, he calls her Iom. Iom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old, frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated cantrip. He lets out a pained groan. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife, Tut, was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. Okay, all the questions he's about to hear from our brain. Spoke with someone who spoke directly to Yor. What was she like? Did you speak with any other apprentices? Why would he send an apprentice? Why not talk to yourself? And why did she disappear? That is a very good question. Oh, he's just answering the one. Okay. One day she was there, the other she was not. I was the last of our kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip? And waited for my answer. I told her I'd wager nothing important on such bad odds. A shell flip. It's when you toss a flat shell into the air to see which side it lands on. A 50-50. Fair game. He shakes his head. Iomestra, she accepted my answer and then left. I'm still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it. She was gone. The Gator of Ascan. Our connection to Yor, gone. Soon after, just a few years, Esud burned it all down. Jeez. The Snowman lets out a blubbering sigh. Since I've been given a second chance, perhaps we will find out one day. What will you do now? I'll build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in this city of yours, built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should talk to? There's a ton, really. Oh, yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, cleric. Okay, so you thought about Sage Leaf, Darrow, and Viskin. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research, figure out how the strings have changed over the millennia, relearn my mastery of chords, collect the resources needed. Then, of course, he looks upwards. I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh, bring life into her once more. My dear, sweet Tut Irma will be given her life once more. Then, if she will have me, I will build a life for us here. A life of peace. True, fair peace. Wish me luck. Just nod. He nods. When are you voting in the election? The what? We have our first ever election soon. You should vote. Voting. Hold on, do you select your leaders through election? We're starting to do it now, yeah. Fascinating. Is this an elective system for landowners or mages, or... Everyone gets to vote. Pretty much, at least. You just need to live here. Huh. You've shocked them. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I'm not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings? Governments? Parties, with different ideologies on how to run the city of Norvik. Parties, how glib. Oh, it's time to tell him the truth. The Party of Magic is the best, of course, at least once I run it as Supreme God King Wizard Leader. I will bring the greatness of the Arcanists to Ascan. That is amazing. He lets out a blubbering noise. Laughter. Listening to all that, I would say, I would actually vote for the Arcanists. Seems like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. However, in my experience, a group of wizards working together tends to end up being quite the mess. But my heart still leans in that direction. I'll have to go see for myself once it is time for that election. He lets out more blubbering noises. The snail's laughing at democracy. Rude. At the very least, the snail has good taste. Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in? I could dig in and get one for you. He retracts one of his arms into his shell. Ew. Ooh, astral projection? Or anything else? Let's just ask about that. You have particular tastes. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. Is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy! Yes! He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod, and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it. So it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Anything else? Snailman stares at you for a few seconds. No, you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you. Except what? Isk shrugs, while slowly retracting his entire head. Slowly. Just watch. Soon the snail is no more, and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here that you also do not have already memorized would be this. He hands you a scroll of wish. By Yor and his disciples. What are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Iskurum, that is a very dangerous item. That's not, like, the wish, is it? That is wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. Try to read the scroll strange glyphs and fail. Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only true safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. So you're saying I could wish for anything? The snail man lets out a blubbering sigh. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble, and for those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Ritios, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I'm giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Mortality is not where I end. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. A grin. I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? I'm good. He nods. Okay, I'll see you around, Isk. Damn, he had a lot of dialogue. Holy crap, whoa. Okay, wait, we got a lot of stuff from him. We got the Staff of Strings, 2 int and 2 con. It would get rid of 1 dex, 1 wisdom, 1 strength. I'm willing for the Constitution. Yeah, I like the staff. Oh my god. An ancient spell scroll of active astral projection. Just holding it makes you feel like you have the power to rip a hole in reality. You obviously can't use it, though, not without ripping another hole in yourself in the process. It would give me -2 int, -2 con, but because I have a thing on, it would give me -4 in each. Where to go? Here? Wish. -4 dex and -4 whiz. You cannot read the contents, like, at all. The snail glyphs running along the edges cause your entire body to tingle as you touch them, however. Okay. Just keeping it near you causes your nerves to tingle. Okay, cool. He gave me 2 scrolls that would just lower all of my stats. Thanks, snail man. That was a long one. Let's pop a save. Okay. I could try going into the pillar. I do have to go into the pillar to figure some shit out. Let's do it. Isn't Wish like the greatest spell in D&D? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. He gave us the most insane thing he could give us. I think we can't go any further here, right? Put on Mage Hand real quick. Nothing to grab. There's something down there. Okay, these little guys are here. Oh! I can use Mage Hand on it. It's a lot of crowns. Oh, I could have walked to it. Oh, it's some pouch. Oh, is this bro's stuff that he lost? In the river, maybe? Okay, well, we've already checked a lot of this stuff. A little crustacean over there. I say little, but it's huge. What the hell is this? Something's frozen here. Frozen sprout. The blizzard rages against you. Well, this is like some kind of esoteric event. Obviously, shield your eyes. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Little nibbles. Snell is correct. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. She appears unaffected by the cold. He rubs his exposed arms. God damn, this esoteric bullshit. Lances a tear. She sends another telepathic message to you. No, cleric, I am not immune to the cold. But my bodily functions are not affected the same way as yours. Relax, Snell, it's just a little chilly. Chilly? His glaring yellow eyes pierce your soul. Try not to shiver. Be a man, Snell. Oh yeah, sure. Seems real manly to freeze your fucking balls off. Look around. You notice, midst frozen moss and broken fade era ruins, a thing. Shape is vaguely humanoid. Small creature. A mushroom thing. Poke at it. It does not move. We might die. Spend time investigating this esoteric effect despite the cold. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at the central figure. Ow! Yeah, okay, sorry, the goblin mutters as he turns to leave. I'll support you in spirit from over here. Snell is correct in his assessment, cleric. But I see this esoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. You see her armor rattling slightly in the blizzard. It's hardly visible, but she's cold. God, it's cold. Shake. The pain. You will be drained. Do not linger. Ignore the pain. Just look at the placement of the sphere. Ooh. Cast Druidcraft. God, thank God I did that early and got Druidcraft. You snap your fingers and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Everything appears to be focused around the spore creature. Ah. I see. Yes. The sphere is perfectly centered upon the fungal monster. Okay, now this is down to DC 14. Let's do it. Hooray! We're about to get all our pluses. Yep. Holy fuck. Of course. It is as obvious as the Praxis formula. Look around, then stare at the frozen mushroom man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. Freezing curse. It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes. A freezing curse. Who cast the spell? Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. More realistically, the ice troll caused it. Ah, the one we freaking killed. Why is it a biome pocket, then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket, and not a one-rule pocket or a spawn pocket, you will be the greater arcanist than all those who came before. How do I break it? Heat. Oh. Yes, it's quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit and the pocket will fail. That's simple. Yes. You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you. Just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. But chill. It burns already. Hug him to break the curse. Just use Druidcraft. With your hand placed upon the surface of the flash-frozen creature, you whisper to the primal forces. Rest no more. Rise with the sun. A mild message, received clearly. A heat springs up from the ground, right into him. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. Oh. Oh my god! An esoteric tingle. You blink and it's gone. The heat you brought to it caused the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops, in the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. You've turned off the blizzard. Feels a bit strange to do, even for you. Oh, damn. Great job, you hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. So far. Oh shit, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. He then moves back. Way back. He hates mushrooms. Stilted. The angel, however, floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man, now shivering on the ground. Brr, he says, because he's so cold. Oh my god, his name is Brr. Is it like his little mouth, or is that an eye? I can't tell. I like to imagine it's a mouth. I know this is random, but I want to admit I suffered from depression. Just want to say your content helps every little bit. Just following you in your story helps me feel not alone. Hey, man. Not to downplay your statement, but go get professional help if you're able to. It will help more than you could ever imagine. If not, you do what you gotta do. But if you're ever able to, holy crap, it helps. Oh boy. Watch out. Might be toxic. You okay, little buddy? Brr. Primal kin. Oh, it's my primal friend. Brr. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. It shakes as he says again. Brr. You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble, he says, while keeping a healthy distance. The goblin does not want to approach. He's not happy about being near a moving mushroom like this. The fungal folk thing stares at you. I should cast comprehend languages, right? Yes. But just see what the creature does first in case it runs off. Are you able to speak normally? Oh, you are. We. Goblin points to you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin, really. Oh, right, you're scared of mushrooms. I'm not scared, per se. Perchance. Cannot just say perchance. The goblin's attempting to act cool. Come on, buddy, you're literally scared of a tiny cat man. I have nothing against, fungal folk type people or anything like that. As he speaks, he keeps moving slightly further away. Perchance? Uh-huh. He glances at the mushroom man. You do the talking, okay? He points at the angel. You two, pull your weight, and so on. The goblin twitches as he realizes he just commanded a powerful celestial to do his bidding. Atir nods. She allows him to have a moment of weakness. How kind. Turn to Atir. Do you speak mushroom? The mushroom man says burr as Atir floats ever so gently closer. He is afraid, she explains, then places a hand upon your shoulder. There is a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help. Burr. A gift? What gift? She moves back and does not say anything. Okay. Comprehend languages? Oh, I can't use it right now. Okay. Just look at him for a while. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. He gives you the tiny item. Oh! It is heavy in your hand despite its small size. Oh my. An ion stone. How? It was in the grass. Oh shit. This is a very powerful magic item. Brr. Yes, the ion stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket. Thank you. Brr. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. All right, bye. He seems to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. Your angel companion sends you a quick message. He said, see you around. Okay, cool. Yeah, see you around. Oh yeah, you can see how frozen this shit got. That also gave me a quest thingy. Oh, completed. Oh, it was part of the druid stuff I started. Got it. Gives me +3 wisdom. Is that it floating? Yeah, it would float there. I mean, my wisdom's so high, I've really... Unless there's a crazy roll I have to do. I don't need it. An ancient shrine. 100% saving before that. You approach the shrine. Oh, no, it's just a regular shrine. Oh, okay. I could have prepared spells here if I found it earlier. Okay, let's walk back up through this and see. Can I take one of the other tunnels? Okay, we're at the top of the cliff. No, that just sends us through it normally. So I don't know how to get further down from where I was. So... maybe I'll just, hit up the... oops, hit up the pillar. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm a little worried because I have 5 exhaustion, though. Not worried, but it's not ideal, you know? Really not ideal. Fucks up a lot of rolls. have done this the first time. Send me to Tolstad. Easy teleport. Easy TP. Oh, and I don't have a tier with me because she only stays down there. Okay. Let me see if anything's changed with this. That's still a DC 30. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Okay, well this is the top of the pillar and I do want to try to go through one of the cracks, but can I short rest? I don't remember how to short rest. Only 2 days until the election. Yeah, we've got today and tomorrow to finish this up. What should we focus on today? Checking out the tea shop is priority number 1. We gotta gain access. Focus on that, alright? We still haven't gotten into the tea shop. It's the whole reason we came here. Okay, we'll do a short rest. It ain't much, but it's a little less exhaustion. Okay, we'll stick to 5 now. Let's see. The Pillar of Yore towers before you. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Yore. Standing here at the pillar, you realize your goal is close. The quest is near finished. But you do not have a method to enter it yet. Okay, so I could talk to Viskin. I could talk to... You know what? Let me talk to the Sphinx since I have this, I have the staff. Go talk to Olzus. Oh, hey, party people. Huh. We've never really gotten to do much with the Raz. I could just beat him up here. Maybe. Is this the professor guy? Huh? Scholar. Okay, he's like drunk as fuck. Hey guys. The Utes. An angel, really? She wasn't weird. She had eyes, like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. She wasn't floating. She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float. She talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan. Like, actually. Why would you ever think about talking with the Celestial? Keep listening. The lanky boy snaps his finger and a bit of a spark appears. Let me start from the beginning, okay? Roller crosses his arms. Go ahead. I was at the palace. Around those fancy mansions apartments. Before you ask, my great-aunt lives there. Right, she was the only lady who was in the newspaper. Astrid Timberholm. Oh yeah, I read about that. She lived with mimics for a whole year, didn't she? Yeah, whatever. I'm telling a story here. I'm gonna cut in right here. Sten looks your way and says, Oh, hello, cleric, sir. Rolo jolts, realizing you've been standing there for quite some time. Hey, you've created a scene. You boys aren't drinking, are you? We're in a tavern, we have crowns. Sten Buskin starts looking around like a lost child. Then he leans over to Tully and loudly asks, We're allowed to drink, right? Tully nods and gives him an okay sign. The cutoff age is 16, isn't it? Rolo points toward his friend. It is. Is it? It is. What are you gonna do? Throw us out? The boys laugh. Nervously. Oh, why would I tell them to leave? Leave. Now. Rolo puts down his cup. Fine. We don't want any trouble. We'll leave. For tonight. I'm out of crowns anyhow. Let's go. Right. Oh, bye, cleric. Good job. Damn, you really go hard on those boys. They probably need it, though, so I won't complain. I'm proud of myself. Dude, I just kicked them out for no reason. Take that, assholes. Oh, yeah, it's the goblin. Wave. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. I need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm going to have here tonight. She scoffs. What every artist wants to hear. Be ambiance. Every hero needs a bard, wink at her. She cannot see her wink, come on. But she can hear the over-enthusiastic wink sound effect you made with your mouth. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. Don't dance. It'll hurt your chances at anything in this here tavern. Give her the arcane music box. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where did you find it? In the city below. It was in some weird mystical corner. So it's dungeon loot, huh? But you're giving it to me? Yeah, can't use it myself. Well, she brings it before her and starts to press the buttons and twirl the knobs. Damn, this is amazing. Oh my god, it can even record samples. This is like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up to you. Thanks. Give me that esoteric noise, goblin. She is so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware that you're even standing there. She shakes a bit, nervous as can be. Okay, here we go. You're welcome, lady. Cleric! It's a Rick Spitter. No, I don't need anything from her. Keep hitting escape for that one. I don't need to. Nope. Hey, old sis. Hey, baby girl. Okay, here we go. I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. Now, that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask, why? It's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. Yes! Number 3. Yes, I knew it was worth it to solve that riddle. Don't you feel solving it is a reward in and of itself? Her otherworldly face shines with lighthearted mischief. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement. A fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. An emerald? Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know when you find it. That stone in particular holds a special connection with this pillar, for reasons I'm not aware of, but I can use it well. Where can I find one of those? Good question. They are quite expensive after all. But unless you've got the funds, I would suggest looking in the, what you people call, city below. There are many treasures hidden there. And you'll turn it into a key? More or less, yes. Just like that? She shrugs. I'll go find one of these gemstones. I wish you luck then, cleric. An emerald in the city below. I could also ask Viskin. I have a few ways of trying to get in there. Just in case he tries to blow me up for this. I need help entering the Gate of Yore. I'm sure you do. Just stare at him and breathe loudly. He coughs once. Why not? He says it with such gusto. Give him a thumbs up. The pale man slowly lifts his hand and returns the gesture. Oh, jeez, you almost thought he'd flip you off there for a second. This is no major secret, however the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Yore, through the crack left in the gate, you will need astral projection. The 9th level spell. Indeed. You will need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. Ooh, that's the one I just got. I can't cast 9th level spells. Undoubtedly. Rude. Wouldn't that just project your spirit? Normally, yes. However, entering a Gate of Yore with said spirit causes your physical being to follow. This is documented by the Tulin, the snail folk who laid the groundwork for this type of research. Can you cast a spell? Without a spell scroll, I cannot, no. Embarrassing. I disagree. Alas, you are allowed to have your opinion. Soft spot. Then how about a spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection, an extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. Oh. Wait, I think I already have one of those. Excuse me? I've got one. Here. Hand him the spell scroll you got from Isk. He grabs the scroll with deliberate movements and reverence. Wonderful. You are full of surprises, cleric. The pale man opens it, taking a few glances over the ancient text. A scroll of Tulin Coddle. This will do fine. He puts it away and gives you a slight smile. There is an illusory wall in here, over by my book collection, he says, and gestures toward the shelves on the western wall. Take its contents. It will surely help you in your quest, cleric. What's inside? Revivify, and some other useful tools for you. Ooh! When you are ready, call for me at the pillar. I will cast it on you and any party members you wish to bring into the darkness. Nod. Oh my god. Could you use a scroll of wish instead? A scroll of wish. He looks up from his desk. Oh boy. That was a fast reaction. He is, once again, absolutely shocked at your inability to stay out of esoteric trouble. Yeah, show him. He only glances at it. Do not cast this, cleric. I know, that's why I'm asking you to... Wish is a spell designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it, at best, into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast it for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below. Yeah, I got it from a snail man. Nice guy. Understandable. His expressionless face slowly turns away from you. I will encounter this snail soon. But no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It would only send you further beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors. So even if you do figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day it will surely be a handy tool for destruction, if the odds outweighs the endless potential of suffering. He says nothing more on the subject. Thank you, bye. Okay, so we have him as an option for the pillar now. Let's go. Is this the false wall? Or is it behind him? There it is. Scroll of Revivify. Oh my god. All my shit is so fucked up. Did I not grab it? Or I memorized it. Yeah, it's in here. There we go. Touch a creature that has died within the last minute. It returns to life with 1 hit point. Note on the spell says in case of emergency. Okay, so it works like I thought. Hmm. Is that wall still gone? Can I talk to it? No. Not like I could before. Okay. I want to see if we can find that emerald. They did say city below and not undercoast paths. Let me do this and check if there are any secrets that we missed. Yeah, we got the snail staff. We did. Let me see. Nope. Okay. Have I checked this previously? Might have missed some stuff. Stone coffin rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design, used for early earthfolk tombs. Ornate carvings cover the surface. Symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin. Forge and hammer. Look closer at the carvings. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work. A few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It is beautiful. It says, Gudargar, Folkdor, Inget Nit under Solen. Along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen. Examine. Cold, smooth. The carvings are deep and deliberate. Something about this feels off. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate, then pull. Okay, rotate the handle. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something is unlocked. Pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. How did I not find this before? Revealing a narrow staircase ascending into darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient, stale. The smell of old magic. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. What the hell? This shit was here the whole time. Oh. Hold on. Let me do this first. We must have it take root. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shores. Each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square. Blood in veins, fear in glands. Peace upon the earth. The smoking man and the pillar. Okay, this is all the information I learned before about the pillar. Is that questline. What? The smoking man in the pillar. No, I heard. I just don't understand anything at all. Secret laid bare. Soon. Ish. Which method? I use Viscon's spell, of course. That's the only one I have available, but we'll get the other stuff available too if we can. The spellman. His pale face twisted into nothing. Hollow soul, breathless bearings. A creature of pure evil, with nothing but intrigue as guide. The path forward lay clear nonetheless. But, who is the man? The smoking man. Oh my fucking god. This is every character we've met. You could say it's Pinja as third, and then if you keep going, you'd say, it's Pinja. No, wait, shit, I already thought of that. It's me. Your gut is telling you, no, that is untrue. Not the case. False. Yeah, I was joking. A joke. A jest. However, in that you shall find the dark belly of the soul. That which hides within and spews without. As will you, the heart, that beating thing which dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community, of friends. One friend. Dear, oh dear, Hjartad Mitt, who is this? It's very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. A question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? And does it seem they are all dead and buried long before your time? Okay, these are the three options. Let me see. Dark belly of the soul. Facing the end to see the light. It would give me resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. Oh. Hjartad Mitt. Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there's no space, fix it or die. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. Holy fuck, I need that. I'm so exhausted with this game. Tell me more about a good man. Drives you, fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you're meant to be. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get it back up with 1d20 HP. Brother, we're taking Hjartad Mitt. Love. There's love for all in your chest. Feel like the end is near. Woo! Little weird esoteric moment for him. Okay, so we need to forego a feat to put this on. I'm doing +1 in natural habitats. I feel like we could take that off because we have this +1 when we roll 10 or below. And then we have the general +1. Could do the texts modifier, but I like having that. But I don't know, extra proficiency in rolls when in natural habitats. Is that +1 or is that more than +1? I'm gonna look this up. Wow, the wiki's not that fleshed out, huh? I don't know. I want to say here, someone put together all of these. Did you know the rogue one, if you keep declaring yourself a rogue, the feat is called Dick-Ass Rogue? Now, I have, Friendly Local Druid. That's what I have on right now. But if I picked the rogue one, it's called Dick-Ass Rogue. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me see. She'll work primal attunement 1+ times. It just has extra proficiency in rolls. Damn, I don't know. I think this has been giving me +1. Okay. I'll forgo it and put on this, because either way, this is going to give me way more right now. Okay, now where the hell does this put me? Oh, just another room. Shard, yes. Wooden coffins rotting. Dream patch and crowns. Is this the emerald? No way. What in the hell? I need to check for this. No, we're gonna talk to it first. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar. Placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Like, extremely valuable. But probably horrendously cursed, sadly. The skull is a sign of death. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric effect is in place here, do not disturb it. I need the gemstone. I need the gemstone. Just look around. The shrine is quiet. Colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. Is there no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to? What if I take the gems that are in the eye sockets of the skull? You obviously should not do that. Yeah, at least while this goblet's watching. Don't want to deal with those taxes. You're right, I shouldn't. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? The goblin squints. A bit? Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky. And the eyes? He sighs. I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah. That is one wacky skull. A wacky skull! You goddamn phrenologists! As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death. No. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force. It is entering your mind. Earth, protect me. Protect you. The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. The dread is overbearing. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm a great wizard, nothing else. Wobble a bit. The skull floats closer to you, causing you to convulse on the spot. A wizard? It looks you up and down. You're but a pup tangled in strings. A cleric lost in yours tangles. A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondevol. Wahaha! Necrolord. That's a title of old Diminor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists, left to decay into this mad form. A demi-lich. A horrifying creature. A lich fallen into a state of insanity and decay, rotting into nothing but a skull. It is in many ways the dangerous variant, for its madness is as unpredictable as it is dangerous. You can punch the skull. Advantage against bureaucrats. Okay, I have -1 to these rolls. But I got +4 from exhaustion. And I have advantage. I could also cast inflict wounds. Punch the skull. Oh my god. You wind up your fist. Lock eyes with the cursed gemstones in the skull's sockets and pray. Earth be blessed. Punch his ass. Huh? You make contact with the bony surface, sending the abomination spinning in the air. Gah. As it stops spinning, it looks at you, askew, and clacks its teeth together. You strike at me? The skull lets out a crazed laugh. I like you. What? Such gusto. You remind me of my old lieutenant. That boy always swung at his superiors. I raised him 12 times over the course of the war. Snell, I think the skull likes me. I think so too. Play along now. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. He rattles a laugh, slowly spitting in the air. Viskin, let me know all about your little situation. Hold on. You know Viskin? Of course. The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I never managed to master that school at the towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamn mage! You hear the goblin groaning. This lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by Hagendim legends. Set to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours, Arsprint. Necrolord is not just some title. It's a calling. A dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. What? You'll do that for me? Of course, I owe it to Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would. The skull is not sane, nor a man. The skull's not going to kill you. But you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so... Later. Do it later. Oh my god. I listened to Cividix explain strings, so I'm... Wow. Wow. I will attune with necromancy. Oh my god, yes. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there's still knowledge to be had, if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me as best as you can. The school of necromancy, how do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do? He continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are... The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I attune with strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. cut. Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string. Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. Skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts, in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it. Separate it from itself. Of course! The talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Locate a string near Bondeville, a pale string. Yes! Twist it! Grab a stick and twist it! Ah, shit. Open your eyes. That hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say, motherfucker. I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric. Or should I say necromancer? That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh-melting transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion, healing. Although, yes, it did hurt like all hells, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I mastered necromancy? An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast this one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead! That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It'd be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. You want a spell scroll? What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw, then coughs up a tiny spell scroll into the altar. That's disgusting. What is? You had the scroll inside of yourself. No, I didn't. It was in my pocket, clearly. What are you, stupid? Take the damn scroll. He's not aware of his demi-lich form. How sad. Fascinating, more like. Just let him live his life. Or like, unlive it. Grab it reluctantly. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a third-level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead. That's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives? Not one bit. Except, of course, yes? There have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of yore that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I could see you have extreme talent for handling strings beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionaries. The skull lets out crazed laughter while spitting around in the air. Anything else you want? This guy's crazy. I like this skull. He's cool. Okay, I guess we're a necromancer now. So what are you exactly? You never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Got it. You'd have to be pretty stupid not to. How'd you end up like that? Like what? So, handsome? Don't kiss ass, cleric. Nobody likes that. He's right about that, usually. A lich? That. Long story. Been around since the 300s. Fate era? By the strings. No, are you insane? I wouldn't be talking with you if I was a lich of the fucking Fade era. Come on, I'd be over a millennium and a half. Divine era? No, I'm not that old. Come on. Not Gate era, is it? Think I'm a damn Anticipalian. Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing. Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful. This demi-lich is referring to Finger of Death. Nothing else. Arcane era? Of course. What else? The skull pauses its rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. Please, no. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he'll answer. You have any kids? A dozen or so. What? Really? My wife, Akalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Major Krat Reproduction Society. Oh. Great. They wanted to create artificial population booms among the Arcanists. They were at the forefront of women first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. Never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. Are you implying the sons are better than daughters? Not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda, you know? More girls, more members. I'm not crazy. Sounds like feminism. Thought the Arcanists were old school patriarchs? Oh, absolutely. As long as the MRS were focused on providing population among the houses, they were fine. As soon as they began spreading birth control and ideas of female liberation, he cackles. Those hags were cracked down on hard towards the end. Their turn to the revolution was one of the main contributors to the fall of the Empire. At least it seems that way to me. A woman scorned, etc., etc., etc. He turns and stares at you. Are you a feminist, cleric? Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. Of course you are. You were raised to be good to women. The female is powerful. Women's suffrage is important. Duh, just say yes. In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. Yes, I'm a male feminist. Is that a problem? Ah, you're also one. Good, cleric. You see, I am too a feminist myself. I've always viewed women as a class of people perfectly capable of major-cratic logic and reason. And I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. Never like that, honestly. Chains? I know, barbaric. Anyhow, you were asking about my kids. Good job, brother. Thank you. Akalia did most of the work, of course, but my contribution should not be forgotten. This is an inane topic. What happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Freestriders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about the Diminori. Or, sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name if you ask me. I should have called it Strideri or something. That would have been on brand. Okay, cool. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. Skull lets out a maniacal laugh. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. You came to Norvik 30 years ago? Something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both. Threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up of the century, or that decade at least. You two fought a vampire together? It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time, and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous. The demi-lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there is some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viskin, perhaps. Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name. Oh. A nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. That was it his dad? Uncle. Yeah. Disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. Oh. He's saying a Darrow was a vampire. Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Ah, Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of the Darrow house. What's that about research? Nothing. There's nothing. He says nothing more. Okay. Know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. You just seem to be pretty well informed about goings-on around the city. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. I don't have an opinion on the explosion itself. I'm more looking into why the explosion happened, and so on. It's probably a rogue wizard. Or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious. They used to be common. Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. He chuckles in a sinister way. What are you voting in the election? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average. Statistically. Holy shit. He's figured it out. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hells, even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the freestriders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other, more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real, permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait. What form of governance do you prefer, then? Magocracy, of course. Dominance by those with the godly arcane powers brings intense fortune to the world. Agreed. I like magocracy, too, since I'm a wizard. One day, perhaps, you too shall slink 10th level spells and run the world. If yours stops this inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying. Oh, this is the second time we've heard about this. Ebbing? What? Of course. You haven't heard of it? The esoteric ebb. An esoteric term for the draining of high-tier magic from yours realm. The lack of high-tier magic is often taken for granted today due to the general hatred of arcanists post-war. The draining. We could talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. It was a tragedy. I hope magic returns to what it was. Then we hold the same dream. One day. There's a deep question here. This demi-lich holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is ebb truly? Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question. Okay, I have to ask. What do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar. I say the same thing most rational arcanists said back when it was first discovered. Yor is alive. This is the second time we're hearing it. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him. If he is indeed still here, watching us. Interesting. Think it's interesting internally. Okay. Could you help me enter the Pillar of Yore? Nah. Interplanar travel's overrated. Go ask Viskin. That bastard keeps poking out Yore's relics. He's into that shit. Can I have that emerald? For what? I can't tell you. It's a secret. Be mysterious. Then no. Come on, please. Beg an annoying tone of voice. Okay, fine. He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicky noise, then tosses it into your chest. Go wild. You genuinely feel an appreciation toward this insanely stupid skull. You're unsure if this guy was ever smart or if this is just his mind slipping in his undeath fugue state. Either way, a win for you. Okay. Goodbye, Bondival. Yes. Okay. Well, I didn't even know this shit was here. I guess we have Viskin as an option, but now we can have the Sphinx as an option as well. I like the idea of going to her for help. Wow. I like that skull. I like that guy. Good character. He just has no clue. Remember when this was about a blown up tea shop? I feel like everything about this game is written in a way where I am just not supposed to get into the tea shop unless I went full brute, full strength. And even then, I don't know if it would work. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. You can help entering the pillar. May I? Sure, hand her the emerald. Yes, there it is. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. I'll just wait. I'll let her do her thing. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. Already? The Esoteric is not always so showy, you know, says the massive sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar, and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health. Okay. Okay. Well, surely we survived this, right? Can I enter from a lower spot and bring a tier in? Or I can only do it from the top, right? But ideally, I want to bring her to... Let's see. Should be able to have her down here. Oh! It's our bestie. She's down here. I guess at night she moves down here, and that's why we couldn't find her at other times. Why, hello there, cleric. You approach the elf as she tips her cap in your general direction. I've received word of your precarious delving. Lower your voice. Please get me out of this place. I'm dying here. She squints at you and with a cackle says, oh yes, I can see that. Do not worry. The path upstairs is clear, for now. You watch her face contort into that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. Just happy to see you. The roots whisper of the man in iron. How he broke the winter's plague, the dreaded Gorgalash. Of course, most of this was spread by Cocoloronomomoroso after you saved him from that esoteric freeze. Oh, that's the name of the little mushroom. The mushroom man's name quite literally rolls off her tongue. Highly impressive use of the fungal's primitive pronunciation. Yes, I'm very impressive. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. So what will you do now, cleric? Honestly, I think I need to do something really, really esoteric. Oh? I'll need to enter into the gesture toward the pillar of yore. Oh. Her eyes light up. You speak of... She mutters and glues her gaze onto the pillar rising up into the mist. I know of primal spirits who journey through gates. Even those thought long ago closed, shut, locked. You know how to travel to the other side? No, that is not something for the likes of my powers. Opetajani, my teacher, Hierophant Opadana. She's one of the few creatures on the Undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. There are other gates, then? So many. But they will not help you, if you are looking for something inside there, the elf murmurs. I only know 2 who may help you. 2 whose influence I've heard whispers of. Okay, we're saying some shit. The pale man of the Sphinx, of course. Biskin and Sphinxky. Okay, good. We've done both of these. Is there anyone else? Yes. Her smile fades into a frown as she looks through the mist to the west. Ah, since you survived a trip into the room of pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers. The one who hears the pipes. Everglad? She nods her cap. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Sphinxky and I like it she just calls her Sphinxky, and Viskin, a deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar. But the price would be steep. Steep price. Master, be careful. Yes. Listen to your aberration friend. It would know well. He was pretty polite, to be fair. That is not a good sign, cleric. A far mind showing kindness is but an omen of its tentacles already being around your throat. Her smile returns. You will make a good choice, I believe. And I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. Ooh, I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. Ah! Rakaspuni, how lovely. I hope you got along. Yeah, though I gotta ask, like, really, what is your relationship with that tree? Fine. Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh. Yes. Nothing I'm too proud of. But some trees, the more virile variety, tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you. The kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? Sounds like elder abuse. That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps, yes. She gives you a wide grin. Dude, she's stringing the tree along? He's like an older man and she's just stringing him along? It's crazy. Gestures towards Snell. You're still... Yes, cleric. You hear the sneer in his words, despite him standing a fair bit away. The elf chuckles. Cute. The primal magic proved useful. Good. I'm still surprised by your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? Yes. Even the... points at your head. Yes, cleric. I do not know of any druid of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today. Not since the Great Split some 200 years ago. Right, that's the whole thing with the druids who became wizards? More or less, yes. In short, some druids left their route to become arcanists during the war. This was generally considered to be a bad move, and a terrible choice for all of the natural world. She smiles. A more genuine one this time. Not so lecherous anymore. I say we need all kinds of people to keep balance. including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The elf leans in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. The spirits are watching you, Ron. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames. Some of them primal, some not. She turns to look out into the mists. They root for you. For Snell, too. And for her, Mrs. Celestial. Thanks. He's standing very far away, isn't he? Your angel companion simply nods her head. What's up with these little pine cone guys? Those are men in Canaan. What the humans call Vatar. Primal spirits. They live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of that foul winter's plague. She smiles. They're happy. Have you met a deer? No, but I've heard of her. The mushroom lady lifts her cap slightly as to get a better view of the floating celestial. A golden veteran, serving human interests. You must have quite the story. She replies with a telepathic message. An elf, serving goblin interests. She lets out a hearty but still sort of creepy laugh. Yes, my situation is a story as well, isn't it? I won't pry. It's not my intention. But I wish you luck, my angel friend. Friend. She lowers her cap and looks back to you. You're collecting quite the little warband, aren't you? It's called a party of adventurers. Sounds fun. She nods and smiles. Okay, should be on now. Same here, cleric. I have to stop on by our friend, Cocolo Rono Momo no Rosso. Ready? Cocoloro no Momo Cocoloro no Momo no Rosso. Holy fuck. Cocoloro no Momo no Rosso. Got him. Her lips move so fast, it looks like she's having a seizure. You could probably match that speed, though. A wonderful dialect. Say hi to Cocoloro no Momo no Rosso for me. Snell turns to you with wide eyes. Gives you a little golf clap. I will, cleric. I promise. We watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. Traps might be my least favorite thing about this gig. All the mushrooms, it's probably second in line. Okay. Okay, I do have to go up top to go in. Alright. Okay, so I have this. I have the emerald, which is a key now, and I have the staff equipped. I should probably equip Revivify. I feel like if I don't, Snell's gonna die in there. And then I won't be able to get him back. Okay, Revivify on. Speak with dead, maybe. We just used Speak with Plants. I feel like I won't need it again. Compared to this. Okay, Divine Hex would go crazy. Knock. Just to open a thing. You know what? I'll keep it on just in case. Speak with animals. Just keep on. Detect secrets. Cure wounds, languages. Then I like a nice inflict wounds and something defensive. We'll do bark skin. Hey, man. something new for me. Okay. Alright, whatever, man. Okay, one sec. I'm just answering people real quick. Cheesy. You know Cheesy Blue Nips? He's like kind of in the chilled chaos friend group. As far as like streamer circles go. He was inviting me to play Super Battle Golf with them at some point next week. Ray also invited me to play with another group. So I was like, sure. I told him, I was like, you know, with Chilled retiring, I still would like to hang out with everyone else. I feel like these streamer circles tend to kind of revolve around like one bigger streamer. There's usually one larger streamer who kind of like grabs a bunch of their friends and pulls them up with them and is like, let's do shit together. And that's just how it often goes. And sometimes when said big streamer goes away, the groups don't always stay as they should, but that group is absolutely, you know, because everyone's like real friends, trying to still do shit. And I'd said something to some of them. I was like, hey, I like you guys, by the way. Like, I know it's mostly just friends with Chilled, but, you know, I was like, if you ever want additionals, like, just feel free to drop a line, you know? Because I really like that group. That's like Cheesy, Larry, Cruz, all them. But yeah, so Cheesy reached out and was just like, Super Battle Golf. So, we'll do that. Make sure you finish all your other quests. Okay, well, I saved, so I can go back if I need to. And I'm going to play this game again for sure. You're ready? Your soul's ready? This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering. You'll need it for the journey to come. Okay. A tier descends. Okay, so if I call on Viskin or use the Olzus gem, either way I would need a little time. And as I deliberate, a tier descends from above. Are you just chilling here, Atir? I saw you approach. Cleric, I'm ready to depart at your call. I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. She does not like to be called that. Do not call me that. You shouldn't call her that. This journey will be a tough one. Yet I am confident we shall succeed. Her many eyes focus on the pillar. Another world to be brave. Another world too brave. Let it be so. I'll need some time to figure this one out, Snell. Don't worry, I get it. Or, well, I don't. This is entirely your domain, Cleric. Good luck, I guess. Just to be clear, I'm coming with. Are you sure? Bastard who blew up the tea shop went in there. I'm going after him. Let's use the Sphinx-attuned gemstone. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Olzus was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Look at the gem. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then gone, as if turned into thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, Cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh my god, you're in my head? This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to... rest. Oh, we get to ask Meek. Oh, do you hear the weird ass sounds? Oh my god. The music. Last chance. You sure you want to come with, Snell? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. Thumbs up. We can do this. I'm ready. You're still into this whole helping mortals thing, Atir? I'm assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations. You ever been there before? No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating. Right. Yes. Give her a thumbs up. How about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? Sorry, where? We're entering a crack in the gate of yore, my guy. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. What have you been doing? Is this danger for Meek? Potentially. That is scary, but... Okay, Meek will guide Cleric past any trap. There's trap and beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Snell. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the Far Realm. Great. Thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realm Facts now, please. I'm not a subscription service, Snell. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. This seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, huh? Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, long rest. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar, rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. Atir's halo is spinning faster. Oh my god, I could do it alone? I'm gonna do it with them, but it'd be cool to go back to the save at some point and do it alone. Alright. Am I ready? No. Alas. Use the gemstone. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle. Until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. Touch the pillar. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. You soar, the air careening. Deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Attempt to move? In the direction of out. Do anything? You join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Chime or chime, like from your stomach? Reflections of your esoteric insight. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Gah. each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. See it, just beyond. Ooh, we succeeded for wisdom at least because our wisdom is high. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Until one. Until one. Ah! He screams as he enters the beyond. My eyes, dude. My goddamn eyes. Guys? Okay. Okay. We're alive. Endless. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Phlogiston. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. What did Master do? This is... Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Great. Snow? Snow? Hey, at least I have my mage hand out, right? A tear? At least Meek's on me. Shit. Shit. This is a terrible idea. Aww. I guess we'll just go forever. Oh my god, the clock says 9683. Yeah, it sure isn't looking too good. Maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there? What even is out there? Fear. Deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Wait a minute. The beyond stares back into you. You feel everything and nothing. A sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Follow it. Calculate. Process. Find the pattern. You know the beyond defies all logic. It is pure esotericus. You alone could conquer it. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Your body fails you. Just give up. You were never meant to reach this far. I have low strength. You don't deserve to be a man. Hey! No. Not again. Oh, you... You are a disappointment. Oh, my weak strength. It's because it's DC 6 and I have 5 strength base. Oh, he's going to be able to see the stars, though. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. What the hell is this? All is not lost. A shrine? I'm gonna pray. Okay, I have nothing I want to contemplate. I already have the spells prepped that I want. I think.
Oh.
The cobbler. Hello. The old man works at the counter. Hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, so focused on setting a strap from the boot. What are you voting in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out, "There's no perfect choice, is there?" Vote for me. I'll be your God King wizard if I ever get out of here. That is a very big responsibility you place on your own shoulders. Are you sure you want that for yourself? The burden of all? I'm the only one who can do it. Confidence is important. Just remember to doubt as well. He smiles. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? So you're not a shoe repairer. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer, yes, a cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. He is at peace. That's not what I meant. I see. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along, make some small talk. Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tong to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, he read too many books. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind that wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and says, you know those. They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft striders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. Till. Which god was that? One left in the old country. Where do you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. Who are you? Canute, son of Toke. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Canute? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. Take a step back, okay? Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places his boot down his boot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ron, cleric, He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly. So I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here. The one you are looking for. Handle what? The one you're looking for. Go to him, before it's too late. The old man points to his left. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You got work to do. What should I do? He gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand, it is warm. But I know you will. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Is this a shard? Oh my god. Apple boy. Memory of the tool and coddle. I don't think that's our dad, but I mean, like, I think the figure might be our dad. It would be a really funny twist for the writing. Are any of these things I can inspect? Nah. Oh, more apples. Looks like the bell on Water Lane. See him in the dark, the last sun. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Lord Gorham, hero of Norvik. Oh! Greetings, brother. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldaman, loyal servant of Earth. Oh my god, look at his arm. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake, touched by the void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster. A rogue paladin. I would ask why you're wearing a bucket over your head, but I don't feel like I'm in any position to ask questions about aesthetics here. They gave him dialogue for the bucket. You don't like my helm? It's not the first time I've seen an Earthguard wearing a bucket in jest. I guess it runs in the family. However, it feels a bit surreal to see it in this place. This strange, strange place. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I've made some egregious choices. Cross your arms and let him speak. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akasan was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. What? He is hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch. That's why the government's crippled. Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Oh my god. Have you seen Lord Akasam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Hold on. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasam was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. They're sworn. How terrible. And none of them have told people. They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in the particular smoky room. Who cast the Feeble Mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find proof of any such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions are the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. What was? Earth's legacy. His instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of the Akasam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or at the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opened his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Random lottery? Is this a jest? He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. Oh, shit. That is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. That's one hell of an accusation. Yes, brother, a charge most serious. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Don't say anything. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts. The ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. This is horrifying. Oh my god. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. This is horrifying. Yes, it is. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf, she... Gorm lifts his head. Elf? Regret. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. An elf? He looks surprised. I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Sounds like you gave up right away. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. I see. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs, nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are, free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh! Oh. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means, with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. Oh! The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. There is nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or no, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path till the end. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be of reasonable material cost. What was that fourth thing? What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place, in all this time I've spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in this spell and in me. But I swear, Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark. Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact that he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by far realm influence, the spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Lands. Diamonds and silver secured via Ilum. The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this just gets better and better. They did. In full. What do they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilum wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinja Athena. Pinja Athena. Have we met Pinja? Go on. He looks off into the void. I feel like we haven't met this character, right? The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. Under the temple. There's no tunnel there. Used as a stash by the tea shop owner. Pinja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point, the paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. I'm just gonna let him speak. Everglad whispered into my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it, to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility, did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. In the last, her mind raced of possibilities, of escape, of solutions. She found none. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer. For what little it's worth. She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. Blue flames. A heat and blast so wild, consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. Oh my god. It's gonna be human life, isn't it? Ceridim. One final sacrifice. Of course. The cost of God's spark. Said slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. Oh. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh, dear gods. They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. A prayer. Disgusting. What? Thus I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You're giving yourself as a component too? Of course. I will not be needed for the aftermath. Nor do I deserve to see the fruits of my labor. Are you insane? Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as the caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency. A zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth. Your good God. Take a breath, a deep one. Take your time. Oh my god. Oh, you can join him, you can join him. You're not the only one who wants him back. Indeed, brother. Norvik will rejoice at his return. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right. No law. No institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice. My evil opposed on this world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocents, put down by some heroic Earthguard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people? No. The spell consumes the souls, like any other costly reagent. All the people will see is their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero to the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. Would people actually believe that? I cannot guarantee anything. No one can. He's thought through all the minutiae quite well. It's almost a shame his masterstroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he's planned to give them both. The Freestriders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. Just hold on, there's still time to think this through. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effects could be radically stronger here in this esoteric realm. What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw-like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield. A terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. But this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Yor. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Fascinating. To think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed blood in vain. You like goblins? The paladin blinks in deliberation. The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. What they became, and what they are today, I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized at times. They're not lazy, that's a stereotype. Not every goblin is. As a group, their behavior is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. It's simply how they are. Like dwarves are stubborn and elves arrogant. It is in our blood. We are drawn to certain averages based on our folk type. Wait, what are humans then? He smiles. Greedy. In every study, in every data set from scholars around the coast, and from the archives burned by Freestriders, humans are, on average and in comparison to every other folk type, simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop wanting more. It is in our blood. Racism is a powerful tool of fascism, and his words here are all based on flawed ideas. Okay. Is this the wrong time to ask if he wants to buy a bottle of milk? Probably, yeah. Once genocide's on the schedule, everything else sort of gets deprioritized. Darn. I could mention the Scroll of Wish. I have a Scroll of Wish that could be used to treat Lord Akasam. You... Worm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around. You have a Scroll of Wish. Just hold it up in silence. He looks at it, then looks away. Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. And Wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you could see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oaf. Well, I'm sorry to say, even with that, I'm far too gone in this, and even Wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. This man knows more than you will ever know. You're nothing compared to him. Let's try to understand him. Oh. Nat 20. He is alone. Tired. Weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He's watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The Paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to truly be good? To go against everything natural and decent, to help untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. Okay, let's argue for another path. Ooh. Right, it's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate. There is another way, Lord Gorm. Pray tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Okay, now that I know the truth about the magistrate's coup, I can help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. Yes, that could have been a solution. And I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now, my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet even if we had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of a suicide as the spell is, with no result. We can fight back, create a resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I used the considerable funds from the Ilum to fund various resistance movements around Norvik. True nationalists who stand by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or the access. And given their proclivities toward deception, they are prepared and paranoid. What if we find a cure? A cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new God King. True enough. Sadly, it will not happen. Not while this ebb is in place. What about if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? The lives here have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder the spell wants. Magic, as I'm sure you're aware, is all about intent. Otherwise, it would be easy. What about your own life, then? His face contorts into a foul scowl. I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. Okay, none of this is working clearly. True. Well, what do you mean, well? Well, as in, what can you do? There is always one thing you can do. Oh, what's that? The Paladin watches you, silence sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah. Won't work. You're not alone, Lord Gorm. Try to empathize. His eyes widen slightly. His heart clenches. His attention is yours. There are thousands of us, devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything for him. The Paladin nods along with your words. But Earth is not a man. He's an ideal, a dream to strive towards. He freezes. I'm not so sure I agree. Perhaps not to you. But if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I'm not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He lowers his head in defeat. Careful now. Don't lose your head. I think we listen to Charisma. Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him, not yet. I understand you, brother. But no. I see the way forward. This is the one I choose. See? Some other way, then. Oh my god. Okay. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervor.
Oh, thank God.
The Paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth. One deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his God, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith. Faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, speak up. Brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I've made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices? With him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I'm not only willing, I'm ready to... Speak! You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You're a child. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be. I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Yell, which I cannot do IRL because I'm dying. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Lower your voice. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. The paladin cannot form the words. He's left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I am doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Do not place that burden upon your father. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing. His pain is growing. But he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. Puts the helmet on. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I'd always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorham places a hand on the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed, as a man and as a son. No, Gorham. I think you are a good man, and Earth is proud of you, despite it all. You watch him clench the grip even tighter. Despite it all. Tell me, brother. What is your name? Wrong. Ron. He smiles behind his helmet. He is content. I place everything in your hands, Ron. I knew it. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path. But it is now done. Lord Gorham has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? You're late. He looks around. Late for what? Does that mean... He gestured forward. Lord Gorham is... something in the distance. Something radiant. And glorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric, Snell. Apologies for the delay. This plain is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They've been vanquished. I see you too have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say. Lord Gorham is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorham, the missing paladin. That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? It doesn't matter anymore. Avoid it. Well, I'll have to report this to Sage Leaf, but I guess we can talk it over, not here. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, dear. Now, how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stops spinning. Cleric. This man. Breathe. It is finished. You've chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you. But no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Oh my god. Gives me +3 strength. Right now, I've only gives me int and constitution. Let me see. Let me see what I want to do here. I should only do things with super high returns, right? I could do this and then just have a fairly even build. And I could remove this. Do I like that? Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, let's add a new save. And we'll go with this, I guess. There was something I wanted to do first. This. I have no exhaustion, so I want to get rid of that. Okay, I don't think any of these will really matter for this conversation. So I'll throw that back on. Oh god. A cobbler. There's sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. Okay, yeah, well, I couldn't behold him to the craziest degree, but that's okay. We will find out anyway. The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one here? Who are you really, Canute? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You're very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Then he looks over to a tear. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. I am Knut, son of Tok. That's all I am here, now. I was born in Davik, midst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people. Approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me, and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're... My lord, look upon your god. They called me Urth, Hammer of Fate. Kneels. That can't... The goblin mutters. How? I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting. Stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I'm not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should. Just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I, too, have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance. One opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Okay, Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak. Looking for yours key. A key? I haven't heard of that before. Toll. Right, like Tolstad. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snell. He was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel. To understand to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after he founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach yours point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Yor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed a really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sendings stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long, nor far from Norvik, presumably. Feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine. Have you watched me? Your god squats down, placing his palm toward the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You saw everything? Sweats. Oh no, just glimpses. You know, the best parts. You see a smirk spread across his wrinkled face. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader. But he was awful, right? I would say that, as I'm sure most Vikings would. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Ron. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck, for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. If the odds are good enough, sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer's no. Every creature has the capacity for good. Even a troll. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll be honest, neither did I. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on. Actually I have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. What a lad. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. About nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. He knows this? How? Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a United Nations state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... he squints. Fascism is... it's an aesthetic? It does feel rather abstract, doesn't it? I was often called a fascist. As are you. At times, for a good reason. But when I read those books from Reed's, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hell's Gar's Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. This is a man who justified multiple genocides by saying they were for the greater good. That isn't fetishizing violence? He acts as though by wringing your hands enough, they will no longer be covered in blood. It makes me think of an angry young man, left powerless. Someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seems to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. A real role model. I see. Lower your head. He does not look happy. How is strength not violence? I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? Your god just asked you a question. I don't know. I don't think I know anything anymore. His words carry wisdom beyond most, Ron. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into a spellbook? A wry smile on his face. Kiss ass. It's working. You're blushing. Hours per new spell. And you do it in seconds. That's no trick. Or is it only talent? Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But I think about those sleepless nights. Those years you prayed and studied and read. He smiles. This, what you are now, this is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But, he glances over to a tear. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. What does the red eye mean? You mean the symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ugg who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's red eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye? The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Jeez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. A god, a spirit, a memory. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours. That I promise. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Hold on. There we go. Had to click something. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. That I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Can't ask him what I'm voting for? Yeah. I'm messaging people back real quick. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. That's crazy. Agreed. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications here are quite intense. Dead gods just end up in some void, being used as keys to magic? Incredibly. He talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I'm forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate. To go where souls go once they pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material. That will set you free. Do you want to buy a bottle of milk? Your god smiles. I know you had to ask, but I'm fine, thank you. I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes, I know you do. You want to ask something, Atir? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. She's angry. Turn to Snell. You have something to ask? Of course, it's a God. There's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question of God. Take your time. Okay. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. Takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle. Of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures toward the stairs. So you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. Tears of regret. I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches and to rebels in our lands. In my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government was suppressed. It's all true. All of it. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ron. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will. Until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Terumian wizard was equipped with an arcanic spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Akasam. He did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates kept whatever they planned under tight supervision. They all stuffed lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akasam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risks so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle. The one placed upon all us gods, he says, while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always. Not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes in a short vision. But always there are odds. A choice. A chance. A risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon, I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. You could see the future. Potential futures. Along with the difficulty involved in reaching them. It is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. Pointed your scarf. Meek? I hear name? It is safe? Who is old man? Hello, Meek. Him included, yes. Old man no Meek? Fabric on your scarf shifts nervously. Me? Among many. Us? Snell too, yes. And you, Atir? Of course. The Earth folk? Them. He nods towards Snell. And others. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be another? My choice was the Earth folk and the exiled dwarves. A united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to Atir. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you? Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Just look at them. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds. Then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls out his jacket. This? He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles. Trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war. Simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice, because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is quite simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Moor Grib, Western Verdun. On the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Craig Thun is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore strength and for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. The goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Tokig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually reemerge and destroy mankind, once they faded like Tokig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much. Not so significantly that it changed my belief. But enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace. Snell's eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. Forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Gran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. Earth wants to live and listen, nothing else. I would have done the same. My people come first. I believe those words are exactly how I spoke in those days. Humans first. I do not believe that to be wrong. Preservation of the tribe is important. But when it comes at a price so high, you ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, "Something's new." You hear the anger and fear in his voice. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it. Earth. Just turn back to Snow. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, "You really fucked up that assimilation." I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is for that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what string you two will walk on. If it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. Gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up at the floating angel. Behind her, a sea of stars. A tear. Earth. She grips her sword, as if ready to pull it at any moment. Her many eyes spinning faster. She grips... Oh, I just read that. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. I do not want your service, Tyr. I've told you this before. His voice is soft and full of heartbreak. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants better for her. Better of her, rather. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. I am. I. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation, as if striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You've done so much for men. For me. But there's something far more. I am lost. I gave her that word. I taught her that is her situation a while back, remember? The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt. His head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing and running the coast. No different from arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded. And you. You showed me there was a better way. You fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. You grossly smirked and go. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second, I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work, to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. Hold on. Click something. Okay. Alright, term of endearment. Look to the angel companion, then back to your god. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Kurva. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly with your own disorientation, at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I'm truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my immortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Atir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick out the most rambunctious, ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Atir? With Atir now standing, you see the two of them are ready, nearly of equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good. Good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on her shoulder blade. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Atir. And I'm sorry for my weakness. Now, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to see you one last time. One last time. A tear lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ron, before you return. He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. Looks up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Why? I made this happen. With the last strength I had left. This conversation, Ron, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. Wow. This is the only time you'll ever feel his warmth. Last time anyone will. It was worth everything. Look at Earth. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does. Or a rogue, perhaps? Oh, man. He's been listening. Although, wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement, despite his theological nature. You've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Your god chuckles at you. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. The words cause you unease. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the whims of cleric, no matter their intent. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your god listens to the words with care. Is that from a book? Nope, that's a Ron original. He lets out a short laugh. Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with less tinder and oil. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask. This is your chance. One last time. Can you see my future? No. It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then to a tear. I believe in you all. Ooh, accept your god, reject your god, or don't say anything. I don't know. I don't think rejecting the god makes sense because we've been kind of like favorably responding in a lot of cases about Earth this playthrough. But we've also been questioning him a lot. I'm just going to go uncomfortably silent. I'm going to pick 2. Don't say anything. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ron? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days. My prayer? Yes, the one. Oh. You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading. At the end of the night at the library, after hours working the kiosk, when your body was broken past days of Earthguard training, in bed at night. Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many desperate voices. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed. Not once. Oh no. Yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. Feel embarrassed? He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise this, my son. There's a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you. For the man you've become. For the man you will be. Okay, if I hold it in, I stay standing up straight. If I say my lord, he might, like, kowtow to him. I don't know. I'll say my lord. Earth leans in and says softly, "You're not alone." Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now isn't now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miss Gaz covered it all. She'll be glad to see you back there alive, trust me. Ah. Oh. Yeah, good. He's flustered. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he said to a tear. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Your god shrugs. But then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Is safe yet? No? Darn. Master, please go home. Stop talking with old bald man. Earth stares at the mouth on your scarf. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old bald man. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. We are ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa. Goodbye, Canute. Hold on, one more thing. Need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son? His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear on his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. Vote for yourself, why don't you? Start up that new career. Yes, that's what I was gonna do. Yes. That was my plan. God, Wizard, Mage King. Oh my god, look at him laid out in front of the pillar. Oh my god, it's election day. Where the fuck am I? The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tulsad. Having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air. And over you... Ah, shit. First thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? Just stay on the ground and groan. Snell joins you in your choir. You should be happy to have survived. Although I will grant you sympathy for your conditions. Looking to your other side, a tear rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I'm glad you are alive, both of you. Thanks, Atir. Feels sick on the ground like a worm with a fever. Yeah, the goblin says, raising a hand. A thank you from me as well. Atir's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both. Darrow is waiting. Come speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. Things feel less tense with her gone. Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. I guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5, maybe? I don't know, you're the math guy. I'm not the math guy, I'm the esoteric guy. Keep groaning on the ground. Right. I keep forgetting. He mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what would have happened if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows, Snell? Doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe now, I hope. Yeah, I think this is pretty safe. The goblin takes in the sight of Election Day. He breathes the air. His shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live. Live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then, I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow, too. Should I tell people that I'm at Earth? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. You do you. Oh, gods. I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. It's just one vote after all. Not the end of the world. Okay, let's go. Fuck. The dwarven foreman crosses his arms when you approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. Cityman, I can gladly inform you the Asgalian movement is going splendidly. And you, he says with a grin, slapping you on the arm, you've helped quite a bit. No problem. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. In any case, we've got our duty to fulfill. Here in the last moments before a new, hopefully green, dawn. Make sure to put down your vote in a wise way, for the future of our city. Wise, huh? As wise as Asgal. Ooh. A group of Asgal youth activists are handing out newspapers and chanting slogans. They're showing their values in the streets.
Oh.
One of them adjusts her glasses. Cleric, thanks again for the ink. We managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. The girl moves up a stack of newspaper with a grunt, then looks at you. The election issue is going out well and enough. Though I'm still pissed that I had to change the article. Feels like such a waste. It's the safe move, you know it. Yeah, I know. That's what's pissing me off. We want a splash to be noticed. Otherwise, it's just another minor zine. Nobody will bat an eye at this. Odissa, there's still good stuff here, her halfling friend mutters from the side. Yeah, I'm just saying. Getting a reaction is good. That's exactly what the youth Asgals are all about. confrontation, evaluation, and intense debate. That's what Myron always said. I mean, she still does, just as a forewoman, not as our boss. All of a sudden, she wobbles a bit on the spot, and her eyes grow dim. Modissa! Her dwarven friend grabs her in time and gives her some support as she gets steady. Oh god, damn it. She swears and rubs her temples. Thanks, Zerba. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night. Odysseus didn't stop working until, well, we were here. The halfling taps Modissa on the arm with a rolled-up copy of the chant. Not again. You'll get yourself killed if you work this much. Yeah. Get back to work, you two. The human grunts and clicks her tongue. You, she says. You better read a copy. Then go spread the word. Asgalism is the future, and we are the future of Asgalism. I'll leave them to their work. Oh my god, I have to recap with every single character. Oh, look, Romulus. It's the cleric of Norvik, come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a darn lucky charm of a human, huh? He slaps you on the arm. It hurts. Actually met with one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Iskurum. Garda grin. An actual snail folk. Alive and all? Last time I checked. I'll have to... Oh, he came down from the top. Appearing out of a puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands beside you. Yellow? Oh. I heard my name? The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a blubbing laugh. And I see. These white maidens must have found something sinister in our halls. Which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch toward the end. What? He's a gesture at your head. The dwarf stares blankly, then he gets it. You're reading my mind? Yes. Sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No. Very efficient. I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tolamun. Tolamun? So perhaps we could collaborate. Yes. Vidunderlight. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good. I'll be in touch. Yellow. The dwarf turns back to you, his eyes beaming. Literally. He teleports back. Couldn't believe this is happening. Can't. Years of toil, and now everything happens at once. Thanks to you, cleric. He shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove, which is great for skincare, by the way. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes. And if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. The dwarf laughs maniacally. The rust monster follows suit. Then he leans in with a sudden serious expression. You're voting green, aren't you? Not, of course. Whatever that is. He laughs and slaps you on the arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder. Be seeing you. Okay, bye. Seagull stares at you. Does not move when you approach. Hello, Faye. Bird squawks at you. Before you can even cast Speak with Animals, it begins to take off, making some horrid noises as it does. But that's my friend. That's my bird friend. You see your bike, now alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful, as always. You wish to ride it. A manlier bike would be in red, but it will suffice. Snell watches how you stare at the bicycle. True love right here. I like this one. This one's deranged. I'll come back for you. Pat the bike and leave.
Ho, ho, ho.
Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? You sound happy. How could I not? Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folk around the coast. And if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik. Let's wait until we see the results. A wise statement. From what I hear, Free Striders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. Ooh, I've never seen this one. I wish the agriculturalists were still in the race. I'm a farmer, it's in my blood. That must be the one that we hadn't seen, the Constitution one, maybe because my items are different right now. What about the Party of Magic? Old Man Praxis Party. I don't think they ever got over the minimum last poll. It was around 2-3% though, so who knows? I'm still guessing he used some charms to get those votes, she says with a glint in her eye. The minimum's 5. Prax is a washed-up fool either way. If you took over, it would have gone differently. Wish the agriculturists were still in the race. I'm a farmer, it's in my blood. She laughs. Oh, I'm sure the agricult will rise again. There's been rumors of farmers going against the Asgalis line. Maybe they'll even find reason to join the revolution. Okay, that'd be interesting. Sure will. She takes a deep breath. I must say, I was quite surprised by how you handled that surprise meeting with the ambassador. Did what I have to do. Sure, but I most certainly did not expect it. We've been having trouble dealing with their insane demands for months leading up to the election. Obviously, we don't have too much skin in the game when it comes to halflings here. But if we were to start fully supporting deportations and blockades, there would be an insane backlash in raids. And just as you said to the ambassador, there would be massive backlash to the Horde as well. I just wanted to help you out. Looked like a shitty situation. Well, thank you. Sure was. I could tell you. The ambassador already sent over a lessened list of demands for the AFAs. It's not amazing, but something we can at least work out. It's good that you're happy. Oh, I am. I've got a lot of things to get to. It's a big day. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Have a lovely election day. Yes, ma'am. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. They share phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is in the damn pamphlet. Look, he says actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... He then notices you standing there, a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? No. Her eyes are screaming. Not these effing guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yeah. Yes, she mutters. She points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, Of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. Ooh. Hmm. Let's be evil. Fucker. Darrow, there's something Frey here needs to tell you. No, there's not. Excuse me? Wait, okay, I could out her as a warlock? Which doesn't matter. I mean, she doesn't have the contract anymore. Or I can try to conscript her to the Earthguard. I'm gonna try it. I accidentally overheard her before. She wants to join the Earthguard. She's got some magic talent, I believe. What? The Coin Lord laughs. Did she now? Well, I'm sure I could change those pesky gendered rules if I wanted to. Fascist feminists, strange event. But I'll think about it. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you, and she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric? He wipes the doubt expression from his face and crosses his arms. Good thing you did not get lost in your little planeswalking bout. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster. Hiding in the Beyond, I assume. And you did it while keeping Sageleaf at arm's length. Not the best strategy. He glances at Snell. I know she's not too happy about it.
Huh?
Snell sighs. However, I'm fairly happy with the proceedings still, even with her very official complaints on the books. If you need work in our post-election of Norvik, I'm sure I can help you find something stable. I think I literally just forgot to talk to Lady Sageleaf. Oh. Well, it is what it is, he laughs. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Yore. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? Root cause was handled, I hope? I'm thinking we out Viskin. But he did help me a lot. I don't want to tell you. You know what? Fuck Darrow. I don't like him. I went into the Beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. Don't tell him anything. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. Fine. I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. I don't care. You know what? I'm inclined to agree. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Be wise, be vigilant, cleric. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. As he disappears up Toldstad, Snell lets out a little groan. An asshole. He's not so bad. An asshole sprayed with perfume is still an asshole. The goblin clicks his tongue. But you do you. Oh boy. Okay, wait, I don't want to go in there right now because that would make me vote. Oh, this guy talks too much. Cleric. He sniffs a few times, then gives a half-enthusiastic wave. Beside him, you see Isk, who has clearly been asking a ton of questions to the halfling scholar. This is what I'm most curious about, is this one. Have you managed to get anything out of that forward yet? Or the ghost chat? I've only begun to dive into its meaning. We have this new wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any other of the mental mapping tools we developed before or after his death. My reading is... it's almost like a bullshit divination, you know? Not even the esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements or the humors. Which one of the six are you? Are you body or are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan. Though I might just be a bit biased considering his obvious anti-halfling rhetoric. I'll let you chew on it a bit more. Let me know if you figure it out. It's exactly what I'll do, cleric. And then there's that halfling servant of his, Mundus Gay. I believe there might be more to all this than meets the eye. I'll make sure to put a call out for any info on this man in all major universities on the coast. In time, truth will be unveiled. Alright. I am not going to sit here and exhaust conversations with every single character. I'm just going to do some of the main ones, because on my own time, I'm going to go back in my save to before I went through the pillar and complete, like, every little thing, and then, you know, talk to every little whatever. So, just forewarning before someone complains. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air. Her glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. Snell gives her a nod. I'll be over there if you need me. And he scurries away. A tear turns her face, facing your general direction. The crowds are filling the streets. Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Her many eyes spin slowly around her head, deep in thought. No wonder she's so pondering. She just had one hell of a conversation with her old boss. Is he the same as he used to be? Yes, as meek as always. Her halo slowly comes to a stop. Do you think you should listen to Earth? Yes and no. I will take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on this matter, cleric. Oh, input. That's something you can work with. Or just hit her with the classic. A danger. You must beware. Meek sense strange feeling. Is heart danger? Yes. Meek not understand, but master, be careful. Oh my god. Wait. Is this really the best time? It's the best time of all. Special day. Just had a deep connection with her. She's open with you. You got some nice banter. Go for it. Attempt to flirt. I have something I'd like your input on as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Copulation. Your heart skips a beat. Oh! What? No, it's here. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes. For now, only one thing can be attempted. Survival. Easy 10 objective, survive the flirting. Oh my god. The pain, the fear. Yes, I can handle this conversation. Yes. It's here? Yes, cleric? Let me take you out on a date. Her eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. So? The angel stares at you with many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. It is done. The lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. She's opening up to you. It's a wonderful feeling. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. The sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Metaphorically. Literally. You have finished your job. I'm considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do? Once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation? I've thought about it. Her halo floats closely to your helmet. She gives you time to think. You got options. You could be a freelancer. Five is really funny. I should get into politics. That seems like a good idea. I'll have him answer number one. I think that suits him. I'll always be a cleric of Norvik. Nothing else. Send by your ideals, then. Be what you are. Be it well. I will watch your path with interest. My guardian angel. Do not call me that. You're not my boss. She crosses her arms across the breastplate. True. Her many eyes observe you in silence as the roaring city around seems to fade away. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time. Those alien eyeballs rotating around, detached from her porcelain skin. For the first time, you feel certain. You see all of her. At once. Looks at her. Snell takes a few careful steps up to you. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but, not at all, Snell. You're finished here. Good job to you as well, Snell. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I'm certain everyone in Norvik is grateful to you. He lets out an awkward chuckle. Something about compliments from a literal angel just makes you giddy. Sure, thanks. One more thing, Atir. What are you voting for? Her telepathic voice is silent for a bit. And she answers, I do not know. Last second, eh? Yes. She holds out a hand in front of her face. I've decided to be a bit more human. For this day only. Her many eyes look to the sky. We will see what fate brings. Chaos. How interesting. Won't you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. Okay. See who else is around. Maybe talk to like one or two others at most. What's that lady? Yeah. I think this elf might be the one that... What's it? You know. Yeah. So, we did meet her, but she wasn't actually physically there. Like, she already exploded. So, we can see her, but yeah, we can't go talk to her. Oh, exploded? Oh, it was a whole thing with her. Oh, the duck. Soldier. The Dark Knight greets you with a word, his voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well. There's something here you are missing. Let's figure out what's up with this guy. Yes. Wait. What? By the gods. Look at his armor. acts, the way he speaks. He's a paladin. One wrought in rage and darkness. Resurrected by Viskin. Yes, a shade of an old icon. And you know which. Oh, gods, it's... Yes. Borgo Darrow. The one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by the foul, pale man. You're Borgo Darrow. No response. You're the first paladin of Earth. He says nothing for a while. He's not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools, sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. I serve Viskin. I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I return to darkness. He leans in, his voice going rough and low. I am a shade, soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish. You would like your great-great-granddaughter, though. She's an evil warlock assassin. A what? Yeah. She tried to kill me multiple times, with dark magic and everything. Multiple times. She failed at killing you. They really are related, aren't they? Yeah. What an embarrassment. Damn. That poor girl. No wonder she turned to the dark side. Her entire lineage is all judgment and no nurture. I'll just do these two. I actually spoke with Earth just a while ago. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh shit. Your stomach stirs. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is... Tell me, what does he speak of? Let's do one. He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides. Free striders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats. And still he wants us to face the risk of democracy. Then he's a bigger fool than I imagined. The Dark Knight grinds his gauntlets together. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led the city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was weak. That is why he failed. Meek? No, sorry, not meek. Heretical language from a shade of a man. Borgo Darrow has fallen into despair, and this is all that is left of him. Leave him in his wallowing. It was his meekness that saved us. Time after time. He is silent for a bit. Ominous. Leave me, soldier. The time will come. His voice turns into a whisper, a wind upon the wind. The reckoning at last. Okay, you freak. Jesus Christ. Crad. Oh my god. Yes. You approach the crocodile man, a deep growl coming straight from his stomach. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he's hungry. Crad does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few. Crad hungers. Gulp? Don't you have something else to hunt? Crad does not have target, which is very boring. Monster shrugs. For now, the hunt has sadly ceased. This election is not Crad's time to shine. You're just hanging about? Viskin asked. In case of trouble, he asked Crad to, yes, hang about. Crad hopes there is trouble. His mouth drools. Oh god. Okay. You spot a familiar skull perched on the crumbling edge of the ancient snail tower overlooking the river. He's completely still. Bondeval? Cleric! The skull spins to face you, gems twinkling. Come, sit with me. He gestures with nothing. He seems to think he gestured. We'll sit. Sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. He has neither legs nor lungs. The spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. It's nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, cleric. The skull rattles slightly. It needs a new doom. A new doom. What's wrong with your old one? My current alcove is fine. Fine. But fine is not spectacular. A necrolord deserves better. What do you have in mind? The north wall. Have you seen the view from up there? Magnificent. I could set up a whole laboratory. Balcony overlooking the city, maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. Feng shui alone would lead to much more attuned ley line accents. Feng shui. Don't get me started. It's one of my many hobbies. And I know what you're thinking. Why would an incredibly honorable lich like myself ever dabble in celestial bullshit? One reason. Balance of the elements. Radiance might hurt quite a bit, but that pain can be the secret to longevity, you know? I would know. I'm immortal. Good luck with that. Luck. Ha! Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead. The skull turns back towards the river. Fiskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course. What does he know about interior design? Not much. Slayer's pretty drab. Exactly. Anyway, good talk, cleric. Always a pleasure. If you need me, I'll be here. You will not. Everything you have learned from this mad demi-lich has already been extracted. Is it really okay for an undead creature like this to just hang out in the sun? A zombie or ghoul might be affected in serious ways, but a demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to sun and or regular light. Okay, see you around, Bondeval. See you, buddy. Goblin. Human, he says. Raz glares at you from beneath that hood, then he puts his pipe down with a scowl. Looking forward to the day all your human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you it's not far away. Oh, shut up. I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Nobody likes humans. You should all just die. Your opinion is valid. Great discourse. Your companion laughs at your comment. Raz looks away and grumbles to himself. I think he's upset, Snell. Yeah, us goblins are sensitive, you know. Fuck you. Fuck you. Discourse. My favorite. Yes. Burr waves his staff around the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. When he notices you, he tips his cap. Snell makes sure to keep a healthy distance from the conversation. Which you understand. His fear of mushrooms runs deep. It is tragic, really. Checking out the election? I am. It is very interesting. Oh, reminds me a lot of the hive-minded peoples I've interacted with over the years. For the people to sway the course of the colony. It seems like wisdom. Though it could backfire, depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. The mushroom speaks true. People are way too stupid to handle democracy. You must believe in people. Liberty for all. I agree. This is going to go poorly. Too many people are all too stupid. That seems mean to say, but he nods. It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Well, not leave for now. I'm going to do all the dialogue on my own. Okay, this is the other major one with Sage Leaf. she's the green dragon and not actually the goblin, right? You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguards stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. She doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell? Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm and the Beyond wish to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he's confirmed dead. It had to be done. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. Right. That should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrow to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes. Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah. Or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. A good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the goblin chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Oh, yes. She groans. It's good to have you back. I am at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell? I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady? He bows. Nerd. He loves her. Bow your head to leave. Oh wait, I defended Moongor's honor. Does she have anything to say about that? Ugh. Well, look what Snell dragged back. It's the human man thing. In one piece, too. Very impressive, I know. Moongor lifts her mace up to on her shoulder. Watch yourself. This election day is ramping up. No trouble in Tolstad, but there has been some brewing on the North Wall. Terrible. Terrible that I'm stuck here. Wish I could get in a brawl. Just a little one. That'd make my day. Well, the cleric would love to do it now, but we don't really have time. Boring. Yeah, boring. I'll be standing here then, hoping for something interesting to happen. She groans and adjusts her shield. Any moment now. I found the man in yellow, the one who charmed you. Get ready to show you how you avenged her. You did? The bugbear lifts her chin and looks down on you. Is he in the city below still? No, I found him captured by a troll. Oh, that is good. He deserves pain. Well, speaking of which... I punched him in the face. You did? She clears her throat, but it sounds more like a surprised growl. You did? I did. I avenged your honor. This imposing fluffy monster looks you up and down with a smirk. I must have misjudged you, human. But you are a real man after all. Oh my god. Yes, says our strength. Careful now. Real smooth. Meek is happy for master. Meek did not know human need to prove humanness. Very good, hairy woman trust human master now. Quiet, I'm trying to score here. Oh, Meek, sorry. Hope master score very hard. As a real man, perhaps you'd like to go on a date sometime then? No. No. But She gives you a nod and a grin. A sparring match. In the garden. After the election, of course. I'm on duty until then. A physical meeting with this handsome woman? That is a massive win for you and your manhood. Oh, God. No, I've earned something more. She scoffs. Something more. A deep frown appears on her face. You dare throw my offer away, human? DC1! Oh, because I defeated all the enemies. Demand more. Holy shit, this guy's a piece of crap. You feel your muscles quake. The earth itself is moved by your loins. Oh, gods. Simply speak your mind. You know she will hear you. I battled a troll for you. Show me some appreciation. Frown fades, replaced by a wicked smile. Then she grabs your uniform, pulling you closer. Much, much closer. Oh, gods. She opens her maw. Right over the little piece of space left between your neck and your chainmail. And then she bites down. Ah! Attached. Hard. Hard enough to leave a solid mark. A violent union. Then she lets go. Both with her maw and her claws. Appreciation. Hope you enjoy. This is a real woman. Yes, thank you. That was very nice. Thanks. You can let me know when you have time later for a sparring match. Now, is there anything else you need, you puny human male? Have fun with that. Ew. Well, I'm glad he's having anything to do with a woman, but bugbears are kind of gross. I don't know. Okay, let's put in our vote. Let's do it. Are you winning? Yeah, but also I was gonna make this like a quick thing today, and then here I am. Now I'm just trying to get through it. You know? It's first in line. A few people remain in the queue. But most are finished, done with this raid. Well, it's not like the stream was gonna be 3 hours, is that there was 3 hours to play this, and then we were gonna have a collab. So I was expecting to be around for a while, but then the collab didn't happen, so I'm trying to take the opportunity to get through this for the sake of the VOD. So, most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? He's gonna miss this. Another job in the bag. Hells yeah. The goblin gives you a tired smile. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Well, that's it then. A bit of a wait, and then it's done. Quest complete. Bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour, for a long time now. To just stand still like this? Jesus, I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. I'm a man. Men don't compress, they only expand. The only true constant force of the universe. He holds out 2 claws to signify the size. An expanding manhood. Gesture alongside him. Massive. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like get this all down on print. That could be a wonderful opportunity to share some Asgalis love. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write all about this. About all this. Lumia Kolachov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Hey, you've read her work. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. Oh, love her work. She's a, what do you say, special gal. You've got friends everywhere, it seems. It's this line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances, only enemies or friends. He shakes his head. Could be fun, maybe. Something to think about. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then? How hollow it will all feel afterwards. More importantly, will Snell be okay? Will his people make it through this change? What do you think will happen to me after all this? What's your plan? You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You will help make the city a utopia for all. Snell gives you a moment to think. He's actually interested. Yeah. I'm still thinking about it. He shrugs. Thanks again for telling Dara to shove it. That was great to see. I did? When? You know, when he told you to dismiss me. That was cool. Really, didn't expect it. And I just realized we never actually went inside the tea shop. Huh. We should have done that. We really should have done that. I can't believe I forgot. We did a bunch of other stuff. We did. But not the tea shop. We did not. No. Never made it inside. Huh. I got an achievement that says make it to the election day without going inside the tea shop. I'm not sure how I'll explain that to Lady Sageleaf, but whatever. Mystery solved either way. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner in folk. You only have a few more minutes left before it's time. Now, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. That'll help you figure him out for real. Gesture toward the ballot box. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The goblin sighs. Yeah? Hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. Ugh. He must have a piece of it to himself. Not even a hint? No. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be the Free Striders. Good choice. Not really sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to just do that. And you're voting for yourself, I assume? Yeah. Cool. I read your many comments correctly then. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point, I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. And he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, Cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Only 30. I gotta pump those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There is something. Something left unspoken. It is weighing on Snell's mind. He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, and it's all done. He does not want to address it, unless you do it first. Understand, Snell. My God. Snell is a good person. You can trust him. And you understand him. What's he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask. What the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face. Which is impressive, by the way. Huh. Figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually going to get the chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip away. But he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. He just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it? Following divine visions of whichever die roll had that greatest chance of success. It's insane. Let him speak. Snell places a clop as he gets his temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he's made, as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god. Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? I think one. He was just a man endowed by divine spark. Treat him like any other human, and you'll see the truth. The goblin looks up. All right, I could do that. The goblin's eyes are full of contemplation. He will think about this conversation as much as he will the one with your god. I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted. I actually did it. Huh! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares about as much about politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now. Nothing standing between you and your voice. It's time. Hold on. Where's the get a GF one here? Okay, I just want to read them. It's time. You approach the ballot box. It's slit a canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card. Without any of the boxes filled in. You rummage in your pocket for a moment until you find it. Your old voting card. It's so damn crinkled, and all the boxes are filled in for some reason. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. So I'm only allowed to fill in one choice. That's how it works, yeah. I heard some cities do it with some type of weird ranking system, but I'm assuming it never caught on simply because it's way too complicated for the average voter. Even more so for the below average voter. I'm above average, obviously. 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 I'll use yours then. Yeah, do that. What does filled in mean in this case? I'm not entirely sure. My guess is it means some type of ink, graphite, or really any type of clear pencil marking. Look at the new card. You see the Norvikian stamp in the corner. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. He holds up another card looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one out for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. He did it. Just like that? Sarah just calmed to meet her and gasped. What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box. That's what matters. He's known for a long time what to put in this box. I think I'm just nervous since this means... Realize what's happening. Yeah. Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms. Its shadow, ominous, emanating an uncertain future. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Oh. Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you ever again. It's, Snell crosses his arms. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon in the dark sky. Then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold up a finger. One. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend. That'll be enough. That's... He gives you a shrug. It's not unreasonable. Just laugh. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. A show of friendship. A friendly gesture. Take it. Be careful. Don't touch him too much. Want me to squat first? Bend down a little. Fuck off. Stare at it. Come on. I've been patient enough, haven't I? Shake it firmly. Oops. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. He's gonna miss this. For whatever reason. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him yell out, and don't vote for anything stupid. Then you're alone. Turn back to the ballot box. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Just you and this amazing little box. Could you imagine? A dozen revolutions. Decades of violence and upheaval. All to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in this silly box. You're now about to contribute as one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read for your tower's initialization was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every person, each creature, all things in this world of yours. Vote. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, a pencil in your hand, a world watching. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose now. One final time. Is this the voting? You want to help me choose? Oh, is there a mimic to vote for? There should be, but no. Oh, then Meek will skip. Your talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. The ballot box calls to you. You can delay it no longer. It's just one vote. Doesn't really matter, right? It's more about the symbolism. You know, supporting the democratic revolution and so on. One man fighting against impossible odds. There's nothing more significant. Tense yet still. You're in control here. What if I choose wrong? There's a reason goodness is aligned with intent rather than outcome. If you truly value the world, then there's no wrong choice. Only attempt to fight for the right. No one's ever going to find out what you really write on that card of yours. Not really. If someone asks later, you can just lie. So don't think too much. There's no correct vote. No wrong one either. Simply make do with this one singular voice of yours. An insignificant duty in a sea of mediocrity. Wonder what'll happen to Norvik. Difficult to say. Chaos. Order breaking down. Complete collapse. Or more logically, nothing at all. Since nothing ever really changes from banalities like democracy. The city will live on. It has dealt with bigger issues in the past, and it will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make sure of it. There will be good days ahead. For you and all folk of this wonderful city. Okay. I vote already. I'm gonna vote for... I could vote for Snell! Okay, the parties. Yeah, we never got to see so much with the agrarians. The cleric, myself as Ron with my name. Snell, leave it empty or fill in every box. Oh my god. Well, if I say the cleric, it could refer to any cleric. Okay, I'm putting my own name in. Vote for Ron. You write in your own name at the bottom of the list. It is not even your full name. But it is you. The hero they need. Wow. What an absolute ego. Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand. The ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are. Everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you've already made your choice. Now follow the string. Drop the voting card. I'm going to be the God Wizard King. Yay. Good game. If it weren't super late at night, I would have, like, read through all the dialogue of all the characters as we're running around at the end, but it's like 3 a.m. for me. And I am on my old time. On my own time, gonna go back. She keeps me. Pretty good game. Pretty good game. It's one of my favorites. I think, I really don't have much to criticize it on. There are a couple little continuity things. There's some things here and there with continuity, like there was a piece of information I didn't actually learn here and there, but sometimes a character later would just like assume that I knew it. Sort of like the game assumes you play it fully thoroughly, so if you skip anything, accidentally or purposefully, it still kind of fills that in weirdly. But I think that is just it being a solo dev game. Solo dev, singular writer. They have a lot of people that worked on like a lot of the art and visual stuff. But the main development and writing, from what I understand, was 2 people. And a lot of the other people working on it were mostly in, I think, the visuals. It is a lot. I think the dev and the writer wrote together. I think the dev wrote what he wanted for everything, and then the writer went through and cleaned up, which is typically how that works, but I'm not 100% sure. Overall, really, really good, though. I would like to see more point and clicks I think this game is a good example of what a lot of other people's games could have been delivered as instead. I feel like a lot of devs try to put crazy mechanics into their game wherever they can, when really it could just be like this and be so enjoyable. You know, this one was just all about the story. Which is what point and clicks are, and it's good. So I hope this inspires some more devs to do this sort of project. I also think if you're not good at making a game mechanically, you could make something like this work. This one was really well done. You know, they did a lot more with it. But, you know, it's a good example. I think it's hard, though. Yeah, but so many of the games out there in the indie space are people thinking that their story is, like, important and stuff. And then it feels like that's not where they focus all of their time, though. You know what I mean? But I've recommended this to a bunch of friends. I'm getting Frederick to play it. Frederick's going to play it on his own time, which is exciting, because he himself is a writer. I think he'll really enjoy it. I think, yeah, out of everything I've played this year, this is up there. Easily top 10. Easily, probably top 5. It hit a really good medium between being funny and being serious when it needed to be, but, like, it felt very human, which was good. As far as the political stuff goes, and the way that was all written, I mean, it was good that it had some mirroring of some real life stuff, but it was very much put into the fantasy setting, and it wasn't trying too hard to, like, comment on anything actually going on in the real world. It was just like, oh, here's some concepts that we then inject into this game, which I think is the right way to do it, so you can avoid being, like, really pretentious. Also so that it holds up with the times, which is very important. I personally am not one for deep political discussion like that. So, like, I tend to find a lot of those discussions, a lot of them border really pretentious, so I like this, the way this was presented. Not that I hate them in the real world, more like when they're injected or inserted into games or other types of media where I'm just trying to have a good time. I tend to not want that. So I really like the way it was presented here, where it's like, these are all the familiar topics, but it's not a drain on your soul, right? I'm not going like, oh, I can't escape politics as I play this game. You know what I mean? So, yeah, very, very good. Very, very, very good. I didn't know how to get into the tea shop. I didn't know. I don't know, man. All that matters is we scored a date with a deer. Yeah, Isk was cool. I liked Isk. I think the dev said he did want to make more games in this universe. He really liked the world building, and he's committed to trying to keep within that, which would be really nice. I think if this game had 6 more months in the oven, it'd be perfect. Just to fix up a couple of tiny, tiny, tiny things. You could say that about pretty much any game, but there's some little things in the writing that I caught where they said one of the times there was the instead of he. Little tiny things. Still have a link or anything for it? Was I sponsored to play this when I first... Oh, yeah, I think I was. No. You just buy it. Just go get it. Tell the dev on Twitter that you're playing it and tell the dev I told you to play it. And there you go. Oh yeah, the rogue card. I don't know what happened with the rogue card. Oh. Oh, it'll happen later. Very angry old man in Norvik is currently secretly plotting your demise. What? Oh god. Raw Fury devs. Raw Fury is a publisher, not a studio for dev stuff. We'll see what happens when you go in there without your friends. You can't hear it, but it's making very light water wave sounds. The election, I feel like this campaign is a time skip. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He's gonna rule everything. Yeah, you can hear the waves now because I turned the sound back up. I turned it down for the credits a little bit. Because it was loud. Yay! Thank you for sticking it out. This was a very long stream, but I saw the opportunity to just get this done. So that's what I did. I got it done. I'm gonna go eat. And pass out. Really good game. I will be going through and playing the fuck out of this in other ways and just trying to get through all the little scenes, every little scene I can. Interestingly, I don't really think people keep up with a wiki on this game too heavily. Very, very basic. Yeah, I want to get into the tea shop. Well, we were on like day 4, I think, when I went into the pillar, just for the sake of like us seeing the ending. But I think I will go back to the point where we didn't go into the pillar yet, and then just like try to 100%, well not 100%, but you know what I mean. Do everything I can. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Highly recommend this game again. Real good one. Real good one. Ooh, Nora's on. Let's read Nora. Yeah, I know the stream title says 3 hours, but it's because there's going to be 3 hours of ebb and then a big old collab, so... I was buckled up. I just... think like 3 or 4 different people maybe were all sick or had some health thing going on. So that one, if you were anticipating the collab, will still happen. We're just going to push it back to a day that makes sense for everyone. What, Henya died, Mouse died, Pekka died. Arca died. So, we'll wait for them. But anyway... That's all. Thanks for joining. I'm just gonna hit raid now because I'm tired. And I'm gonna go drink more water. Goodbye.